Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Morrowind today in just a few minutes. I'm getting things in order, waiting on some things to update, but otherwise, 2 minutes roughly, we'll be playing. Apple tea is good. Today I've got apple tea and the usual normal size cup of coffee. Yeah. Played the first 4 chapters of Celeste last night. That game is a masterpiece. Glorious. Glorious game. And stressful, too. Turns out I was right the day I wanted to play Doom 2 instead as my comfort game. Definitely more comfortable than Celeste. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. I'm skimming over a few things. Another minute or so, then we'll start getting into the game. Let's see. Oh, by the way, according to this, you cannot pair a disk drive to a PS5 if the PlayStation Network went down. This guy's PlayStation 5 is a brick. Yeah. I mentioned that it was amazing that the PlayStation 2 was one of my favorite consoles of all time, considering how much trash modern PlayStation consoles are. And whenever I say that, someone gets really uppity and will say something about Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox in my life, sorry. None of them. Anyway, let's get going. You started your first Morrowind Rebirth run? Rebirth is good, but I prefer to separate. Like, if you go into the Rebirth folder, you can find these optional plugins. And what you do is you replace the normal Rebirth plugin with the optional plugins. And I like to take out the race, birth sign, and system changes and just leave in the world changes. So, like, the landscape and areas and dungeons and monsters and all that stuff stays, but I like to remove all the other changes that Rebirth makes. And that's completely optional and there in the Rebirth folder. Yeah. Jesus Christ be praised. Yes, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is looking really, really good. I'm looking forward to playing it when they bundle all the DLC into one package. And, like, even if they don't make a bundle, I look forward to playing it when it's fully out. Yeah. Anyway, let me light a candle real quick. There we go. So, that should be about it. I am almost ready to get started. I don't see any new messages coming from strange sources, which was the case about, half hour ago. Wanted to get started about a half hour ago, and I ended up having to have a conversation instead. All right, I think we're good. Let's get started. So we'll hit load. You can see here that we've been playing this for 100 hours and 34 minutes, according to the time played on this save file. That's relatively short, right? Tiny save file, We are level 40, but we have the stat spread set up in a way that auto-levels us when our skills go up. So we are significantly weaker than a level 40 should be. And that is, again, by design. And there are certain level scaled enemies that are indeed kind of brutal now. Yes. So we're in our Halalu home. We are playing as Beldor Deadeye, a wood elf, an apostate of the Green Pact. That is to say, someone who does not in fact follow the traditional religion of the Bosmer, and has in fact done evil things in his past to get kicked out of Valenwood. Something about using mysticism on people's souls. That's why he's got that evil mark on his face. Generally, not the nicest person in the world, but we've gained acceptance in House Halalu, and this is our stronghold that we own. That's why there's stuff everywhere. But no big deal. We're gonna just really quick, if I haven't already, drop a bunch of alchemy ingredients. Yeah, we're gonna drop our alchemy ingredients in this spot. And then I'll be heading over to see Caius soon to tell him the good news that I have finished my independent adventuring, just like he told me to. And I am prepared to properly to do his next mission. He has orders for us. Basically, he told us, hey, go do some independent adventuring while I figure this out. And so I said, sure. My goodness. Cat ears, I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, yeah. It's kind of funny because my Celeste stream had a very special thumbnail for it. This was the thumbnail for the stream last night. Perfectly normal content, as you can see. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. I do love this holder, though. This holder is great. It's a controller holder, so, you know, no matter what, like, Xbox controller I got, it fits perfectly. It's really nice. But, yeah. It's good stuff. Let me, put this back now. There we go. Anyway, let's see here. You download this mod list? Cool. I mean, as long as it works for you. I have had reports of people downloading my mod lists and then them not working the way they want, so, you know, it's a case of if you've managed to make it work, that's awesome. I always try to share what I'm doing. I don't necessarily provide instructions because I may forget a step, which that happens more frequently than I'm comfortable with. Alright, let's drop some Flynn. I need a couple Flynn. No, the rest can go over there. Same thing for, I guess the executive potions are fine. We can hold on to those. Just need to see if there's anything else we need to do. Repair everything. Good. That stuff can be sold, no problem. Looking at this. The Court of Razors. Sujamma. Well, I mean, it just comes down to what it does. Sujamma will drain your intelligence and increase your strength, which is cool. But Cyrodiilic Brandy... no, it's Flynn that will increase your strength with no downside. That's kind of nice. Are you looking forward to Path of Exile 2? I have live streamed Path of Exile 2, beginning to end, the campaign beginning to end, and then I have played it off stream to maps, and I've got to say, it needs more work. That is my opinion on that, Mad God. Is it needs more work. Let's see here. Good. So, let's see anything else. Just double checking. Mortal Souls. I've got 5 black soul gems with mortal souls in them. Damn, I keep forgetting how tall a how tall a Bosmer lady can be compared to a Bosmer man. She's on a mat. She's cheating. Yeah, I was gonna say that was like Altmer height there. She's on that mat there. Like, that is really funny. There we go. That's content. Yeah, okay. As I was saying, this is our skeleton. We may enslave the souls of mortals and place them into undead forms. It's great. We're just slightly evil. Let's see what else we got. Sione Sermons. We want to... Oh, we already have one of those. Well then, no big deal. For My Gods and Emperor is a good book. Let's see. Over here, I'd like to place some other books. I'd like to put Vampires of Vardenfell in this urn, if possible. 2... Whoops. Yeah, 2 first. Then 1 on top. There we go. Vampires of Vardenfell 1 and 2. Hello, hello. Let's see. Someone last stream asked if they could add me on Steam, and I forgot the name because I am forever forgetful. I can't even remember what I say half of the time. Anyway, I looked through my Steam list and approved like 3 or 4 people I quote-unquote knew, but it's kind of an interesting situation where I have hundreds and hundreds of people trying to add me to the Steam list, and I don't have enough friends list space, so I have to be frugal. In other words, you have to tell me, and you have to be persistent. Otherwise, I will just look at this this friends list, and my eyes will glaze over, and I'll just not add anybody. Okay. So let's see. What Dunmer house would we specialize in? Jeez. I mean, probably something along the lines of resource management. You know, not necessarily mercantile, but the reclamation of land. Like, you get somewhere like over here that's an ashy mess, and we'll turn that into, you know, ash yam farming territory or something. Just gotta get proper adventurers to drive out the monsters and build walls. Alright. Morrowind lobbies, lol. That's funny, but no, someone asked yesterday while I was playing the Celeste game. They were asking me if I could they could add me. I'm like, I don't remember your name, sorry. This is a serious problem. Anyway, Alright, Affairs with Wizards, Blue Book of Riddles. I need the undead books. I know I have them somewhere. Legions of the Dead. Okay, we can put Legions of the Dead in the corner up here. Yeah. Yeah, we can put Legions of the Dead up there. That's good. What else? Not Affairs of Wizards. I don't need Book of the Daedra. No. Oh, Arcade the Enemy, of course. Of course we need Arcade the Enemy. Those are important books to have by your nightstand. In fact, through this, we're going to put, we're going to move Legions of the Dead and Arcade the Enemy, and we're going to put them on our nightstand. That is actually a thing. Yeah. Okay. Nonad, you play weird games? You ever see me play Midnight Castle Succubus? Can't even look at that Steam store page without pornography happening. Even though the game itself has safe for work mode. It's crazy. Alright. Safe for work mode is a blessing. A super, super blessing. Because you can play a game and stream it. And then turn the porn on later. LOL. Let's see. Wild Elves, Luminal Bridges. I could have sworn I had this down here. It's going to drive me crazy. Yeah, it was the Wild Elves. Doors of the Spirit. The changed ones. Oh, there's Legions of the Dead. Yeah. Arcade the Enemy and Legions of the Dead. We want those two on our nightstand. We might put something else up there too, but that'll be later. The other books I'm just going to end up selling. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to do before we get going. I think the answer is no. We just teleported back here from the mainland. We were on the Telvanni Peninsula doing stuff at Port Telvannis. Completing a job over here. And see. Yeah, Port Telvannis. What ended up happening is this dude over in Ranarun here wanted us to do the pilgrimages, so we went over here, and somewhere like down here, and we did all 3 pilgrimages and then joined the Tribunal Temple officially. And once we did that, he sent us over to Port Telvannis to convert like over 10 people to the Tribunal religion, which we did, and then also deliver a message to the Parliament of Bugs, which is a a governing body in House Telvanni, but only on the mainland, not on Vardenfell where the mouths hang out. All right. Let me see here. Someone else asked about other Steam games being quote-unquote ashamed of being quote-unquote ashamed. Let's see. If I go over to my Steam profile, you can see that this is like my Steam profile is perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary here, that's for sure. But most importantly, our Tamamo picture here, because you know we got we got lots of Tamamo, like tons and tons of Tamamo. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. They call it be easier to show off in the second camera if it's active. Let's see if it's turned on. Ooh, boy, it's full bright. Jeez. Want to get blinded? Use the camera on default settings. Be afraid. What do you mean exposure is just set to maximum? There we go. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah. As I was saying, I got stuff here. Lots and lots of stuff. I'd say, you know, aside from all the Tamamos and stuff, you know, lots of Tamamos, right? But aside from that, we have, I would say, my genuine favorite, if I had to pick. Well, my second favorite is Ulfric Stormquack, okay? You know, you can't get him in duck form these days. So it's really great to have. And, I mean, he's much better than the Dova Duck. The Dova Duck is pretty plain, in my opinion. But if I had to pick my favorite, it'd probably be Barrow Keetir. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orican ducats. You know, this guy right here. But I got a Y'shtola, I got a Venti. It's official that I will probably never play Genshin Impact again. It's when they asked me, like, I like the characters a lot, but then they said, okay, now you need to spend your resin every day. It's like, okay, so you're telling me this is a job? Yes. Okay, goodbye forever. And that was my relationship with the game. I explored everything there was to explore, and then they said, do daily quests, and I said, no. And that was it. Okay. Yeah, I'm very happy now that I have two modern functional controllers. The Xboxo controllers. Never played Genshin? It's Breath of the Wild, but instead of physics gimmicks, which I didn't like the physics gimmicks very much, but instead of those, you have a form of, what do you call it? You have a form of elemental combos where you switch between different characters to perform those combos. Like, one person might make an enemy, they might throw a water ball at an enemy, which may give the enemy a wet status effect, at which point you can switch to a lightning character and take advantage of the fact the enemy was wet and electrify them. You know, stuff like that. It's basically a switch between 4 different characters, and you can perform different elemental combos. And, like, different skills synergize, which is really nice. Okay. Sometimes you see friends on Steam, and it's like they play for like 3 minutes in different games doing daily quests. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV has what are referred to as Beast Tribe quests. And those take about 15 minutes per day. But I'm, like, you don't have to do them every day. It doesn't really matter. It's just to progress a particular quest line and to get a little bit of extra, like, of a specific currency. But it's not like core to your character's power progression or anything. You aren't capped in what you want to do, with the exception of, like, the latest, unless you're an insane raider, in which case you are power capped. But that's, that's for the people who are trying to do bleeding edge. What's funny is that in 14's power curve, you can what do you call it? You can actually meet it by crafting, like, current gear, augmenting that crafted gear. Whoop, there's a ghost. That is a scary ancestor ghost. I must slay it. What the heck is going on here? Jink Blade. Look at that. Wow. That was scary. Also told me that she needs a new weapon. Companion share. Enjoy your dagger. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you can go and get, like, the latest gear crafted, and then what you do is you normally you can only put 2 materia into a piece of gear, but for the, like, latest set of crafted gear, every major step you can get up to 5 pieces of materia into the gear, but a crafter has to do it, and it can be costly as you watch the materia explode and fail to be put in. So you end up spending anywhere between 2 and 200 pieces of materia to get it slotted in. But it's amazing to watch people pushing the power curve without, like, dealing with any daily or weekly caps. Anyway, we are going to sell a few things at the pawnbroker, assuming we haven't already. Yeah, we definitely want to put some things away. No big deal. Hello.
There's no one I'd rather see, if I can help in any way.
There's no one you'd rather see. Okay, well, since there's no one you'd rather see, I'm looking at these tonfas going, wow. Don't see those a whole lot, but, yeah, I don't really care about any of this. So let's sell you 700 gold worth of junk. Common pants, wait, expensive. It's not expensive. We need, exquisite. Those are the ones. Yeah, expensive can go. Exquisite, we don't care about.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
You can tell. You can tell you're being watched by me. Very good. Enjoy these magic books, like Liminal Bridges, and the copy of Soina's sermons I don't need. There's the spirit. That should do it. Wait, there's more. Fairs or wizards. Keep the blue book of riddles, but book of the Daedra can go. And so we will ask for 700 gold on this. And she paid it. Good. See, the trick when they say the offer is refused, you hit the enter key a bunch of times. And that should more or less do it. Yep. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Have you ever had a crash in OpenMW? Yes, but those were like OMW script mods that were bad. And once the bad mods were removed, everything was fine. They were mods made for like a different version of OpenMW. that was not supported by that plugin type. And so that's basically the only time I've had an OpenMW crash. Normally, when using like normal Morrowind mods, no, never. Doesn't crash. If OpenMW crashes, it's more likely that it was your CPU, your hardware or your operating system that was to blame, and not OpenMW itself. That's how stable the game is. Where, it's like, oh, you had a fault in your memory. Okay, well, that would indeed cause any program to crash. You know, something like that. The OpenMW kit, though, as of about 2.5 years ago, that was a crashy mess. That did not work too well. I believe it's gotten better since then. But back when I messed with it earlier, it was not ready. Yep. Said, you're a noob and you use the developmental build of OpenMW with all of my mod list, plus a couple others, and it's crash-free for you. Good to hear, good to hear. I mean, graphics mods are right here, and in the post-processor HUD. But, I don't really... Okay. I'm looking for an equalizer.
You need something.
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Cursed adamantium helm. It's cursed. Crazy. Alright, let's see. Shock bloom stars. Care about those too much. Let's look at bolts. Whoops. Not there. Bolt. Those are just chitin bolts. But then we got the silver arrows. How many silver arrows do we have? We have not enough, as in none. I'll take these silver arrows, but I'm asking for 100. Whoops. That's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. I have to reload. You know why? I spent 1,000 gold instead of 100. I appended the one at the end instead of replacing the two. That is a reload. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yeah. I think... I think that reloading is worth it in that case. Right. Double the shift, double the pay. Yeah. I need the 100 arrows. I'm not willing to pay 1,000 gold for them.
Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for... Welcome, adventurer.
Is he going to say this every time?
Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent?
Oh no.
When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poison
One more time. Here we go.
Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
Okay, this is the last attempt. Yeah, everyone's been saying Hungry Hungry Henry 2 is not only really well made as a video game, but it is also extremely well optimized. Apparently the Steam Deck can run it easily, and a bunch of like lower end laptops can run it easily, and there's even a mod to allow it to be fully playable on graphics cards with only 4 gigabytes of RAM. So like people have managed to run it on on low hardware, and that's great. That's great. All right, let's see. We gotta go talk to Caius Cosades now. We have just finished up. Caius told us that while he figures out what's going on with the papers I gave him, that I was supposed to go do some independent adventuring. So what I did was I went to the mainland. I went over to Ranon Rune, and I joined the Tribunal Temple there. I had a pilgrimage down here to a shrine, as well as 2 shrines over here. And once I finished those 3 shrines, he sent the master there sent me off to Port Telvanus to do some missionary work. And so I convinced 10 people to join the Tribunal Temple, and I delivered a letter to the Parliament of Bugs in Port Telvanus. So as soon as I did that, I came back because I think that my independent adventuring has basically... May my fellow guide your hand. My independent adventuring will take a break now for the main quest. How's it going, Caius?
Are you here to discuss your orders, or is there something else you want?
I like how the skeletons and Caius are looking at each other. That's pretty funny. It is pretty funny, but Mr. Skeleton, please, wow, that is really funny. Okay, one more time.
Are you here to discuss your orders? I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with Adira Nir, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Huleya, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Mara Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget. And here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses.
Bribes and other expenses, you got it. So...
Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, will one day unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. They call this orphan and outcast the Nerevarine, and say the Nerevarine will be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor, Lord Indoril Nerevar.
Makes perfect sense. Let's see. One thing first. We go over to applications. I'd have sworn I had this here. If I right-click it... Yeah, there's no audio attachment. Fair enough. Okay. So, let's see. Who all do I have to talk to?
Adira Nir is a Khajiit and a Thieves Guild operative. You'll find her in St. Olm's Canton in Vivek. Be careful what you say and use common sense. People in the cantons are suspicious of outsiders. You may have to win or purchase their confidence.
Makes sense. Huleya?
Huleya is an Argonian and a Morag Tong assassin. You'll find him in Vivek at the Black Shalk Corner Club in the lower wasteworks of the Foreign Quarter. In addition to his other skills, Huleya is also known around Vivek City as a student of history and a lover of books and old things.
Books and old things. Okay. Mara Milo?
Mara Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. She's a friend, so be careful and don't get her in trouble. The temple is suspicious of outlanders, and wouldn't be happy to find Mara talking with you about religious matters. She'll be easy to spot. Look for the priestess with the copper hair and copper eyes.
Copper hair and copper eyes. I see. Well, that's about it. So, let's take a moment. Gonna go ahead and just remind everyone about the Nerevarine prophecy according to Elder Scrolls Online, at least.
The Nerevarine is a promise.
A promise and a prophecy.
We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There we go, then. Okay. So, let's get going.
May Mephala guide your hand.
Mephala guide your hand. Yes, Mephala guide your hand. Bunch of Morag Tong people just hanging out in a little circle. Kind of crazy. Alright, we're gonna go take a nap. Yeah, we may do some training first, I don't know. Come to think of it, I don't think we've done any quests. Any picked up any
I'm
quests.
fine.
I'm
Thank
listening.
you.
Please go
What can I
ahead.
do for you?
Why were you talking to me?
Greetings.
He just walked right up to me and started talking to me. I don't know why. I bet he's a dreamer. That can happen from time to time. The dreamers' scripts can misfire and they'll talk to you before they start dreaming. A certain main quest trigger will unlock that. Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
What's your rank? No.
No. What's your rank? No.
Tell me what you want.
I don't want to tell you anything. I want to ask if
It's good of you to stop by. Always happy to see you. Were you looking for a little advice?
Nope. I was looking for duties, but it doesn't seem like any of you were giving out any. The guy in the middle only reads sermons. That's his job. Fair enough, I suppose.
Good
Hello.
to see you. How are things with you?
They are well. How you doing? You've got money for potions? Not enough money, actually. Wow. If we wanted to buy potions, he's a good potion seller, but that's about it. I guess we're leaving? Yep. As I was saying, we need to get traveling. And, I think we're gonna go nap in the Mages Guild then. Almora is laggy with mods. It's true. We've got a lot of added stuff. A is for
I'm
Atronach.
listening. Please go ahead.
B is for Bungler's Bane. C is for Comberry. Okay. Let's try this. We upgraded our Jink Blade. Incredible. This Jink Blade, this is a Cruel Flame Blade plus 14. What about this Dwarven Elitist Rifle? No, it can't be upgraded. Alrighty then. You have failed to improve the item. That is unfortunate. Well, what if we take these kite and throwing stars and we all upgrade all of them like a crazy person? Yes. Don't worry about it. It's a Dwarven Elitist Rifle. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a gold mask led you among the dead, as though a wedding procession. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed by them, laughing and joking as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. Bam, sleepers awake. That is a quest. That's right. That is sleepers awake. Should be what it's apparently it's not listed here, huh? Well, anyway, sleepers awake isn't there. It is. Bam. I had the disturbing dream. Yeah, perfect. DXVK wrapper, eh? Wait, so you're saying that OpenMW uses OpenGL exclusively and not Vulkan? Or how does that work? We're improving throwing stars. Okay. Because when we're talking about Balmora lag, we're talking specifically about modded lag caused by too much stuff. As in added items. And good luck with old Ebonheart, I'll tell you that right now. Okay. As I was saying. We're just preparing all our darts and things. Da-da-da-da. That is really funny. Our inventory is just going to be packed full of non-stacking, upgraded items. It's going to be really funny. You'll see in a second what I mean. Okay. We'll end up throwing, using kite and throwing stars at people. But yeah, we're set. We've been working on our armorer skill, which is the skill used to upgrade our little throwing weapons. They are upgraded one at a time. Thus, when we start throwing them, it'll be very, very silly. This is how you're supposed to fight, right? You got a big glass shield, and then you throw these little ninja stars at people. Shurikens. Okay. What else we got? That is rat. I wish I could use this, the throwing weapon as a melee weapon. You're actually able to do that in Baldur's Gate, oddly enough. You know what? Let's sell these 2 silver spears before I forget. The lady, there should be a dude over here we can sell them to. I think.
Bloody scamps, I could skin them all.
You should skin them. Scamp skin is a valuable alchemy ingredient. Hello?
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Please enjoy these 2 spears. Yes, for 180. 170? 160. Okay. 160 it is. You hear the flies in there. Okay, that got those spears out of our inventory. Let's see, how much money do we actually have? The answer is 1,500. That's fine. I have 100,000 gold in the bank. And it all has weight, so... good luck with that. Okay. So, first thing we're gonna do is get our cruel spark sword here. That is how we destroy mice. What is next? I remember how horribly unoptimized Skyrim was initially. Like, it was not set up for 64-bit operating systems. So what would end up happening is, if for any reason its area cache got full, it had a tendency to call for a new block of memory. And when it did, it had a big chance of crashing, especially in modded content, when calling for new what do you call it? When calling for a new memory address. And so they developed a plugin that would streamline the process. It was a script extender plugin where it would basically stream memory in real time instead of calling them in chunks. And as a result, it would crash far less often. Anyway, about 8-10 months later, they came out with a special edition, which also streamlined memory management. But it was funny, so for the longest time, we, before the special edition had its mods properly updated, it was better to use the original edition with that streaming memory plugin, just because of how poor the special edition was supported. Like, Skyrim itself has been just a series of pain as far as as far as major updates go. Yes, a special edition added new bugs of its own. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, the biggest bug fix patch, not the engine fix. Engine fixes obviously are important, but like in terms of just bug fixes on its own, Arthmore and his team kind of have it locked down in a weird ass way, where they kind of overreach their changes. You know, like if you, for example, valued the certain exploits, those exploits were patched out in favor of game balance, right? But nobody was asking them to balance the game. They were asking them to fix the bugs. Unfortunately, they were very overzealous in that. And that history, oddly enough, it parallels Morrowind. Because Morrowind originally had a Morrowind patch project, which was also overzealous and fixed things it shouldn't have. At one point, they quote-unquote fixed the failsafe for the main quest and said, you clearly aren't supposed to kill Vivek. Like, that's not the canon ending. So you shouldn't be able to do that, they said. And people went, you're insane, and ended up making their own forks of the patch. And then the result was eventually the patch for purists, which is the closest thing you can get to a comprehensive patch that doesn't overzealously change things. It does have some optional plugins that are referred to as semi-purist fixes, but you don't have to use those. They're optional, and that's how the Skyrim unofficial patch should have been. It should have had optional fix plugins as well, instead of overzealously determining what the player shall and shall not use, you know? Okay. Remember, there was a mod that released the platter at the start. Morrowind Rebirth does that. Morrowind Rebirth replaces it with a cheap platter. Yep. And, what do you call it? There's a couple plugins that I'm using, one of which, will just, they will just arrest you in the beginning. They don't give a shit that you are just fresh off the boat. They will just arrest you. So all that time I spent on the mainland meant all the alchemy ingredients here respawned, which is pretty good. That's really nice. Means we can go alchemy farming again. Been a while. We've been tracing back and forth the same path for a while. And as a result, the alchemy ingredients have been picked for a long time. Every time you go through an area, it resets the respawn timer, so it's really nice to be able to run through and grab alchemy ingredients. Yeah, another reason we were an apostate of the Green Pact is because if we look over here, what do you call it? We may have extreme alchemy knowledge. We like to turn plants into liquids.
I'm listening.
Hello. What's your background? You are a caravaneer, really? Oh, you do silt strider stuff. No, thank you. I don't know why you're standing there in the middle of nowhere. There you go. What's the map in the corner? Okay, so this is a vanilla feature that comes... Like, I'm using the OpenMW engine, but even if you're using the vanilla engine, you see this little box in the corner here? That little box in the corner lets you pin a window. So, say, for example, we wanted to pin your character sheet. You would pin it like that, right? Well, what we've done is we've taken the full-sized map, we've moved it to the corner, and we have pinned it. You can do this in any version of Morrowind. It should work. Yeah. Just pin the map. Shrink the map down and pin it. I say any version, maybe not Xbox. Maybe not Xbox, but Xbox isn't the original. It's, yeah. That is a vanilla feature. I'm using a heavily modded version of Morrowind. This is a, what do you call it? I'm using a different engine called OpenMW. But even the vanilla engine has that feature with pinning. Yeah. My goodness. Mm-hmm. He will be with Nalos and all will be well. Oh, I have to get rid of her. Mm-hmm. The Elder Rat! The Elder Rat is slain. Mm-hmm. The Nexus mod doesn't have its own page. Hold on. Hold on a second. It should be called... OpenMW Modding is the website. Yeah. So, it's called modding-openmw.com. That's the one you want. I need to, David, I need to be very clear with you. I do not care about graphics. Seriously. Those are the lowest level of consideration for me when it comes to video games. I will use a mod to make graphics look a little bit better if it doesn't impact performance at all, and it looks and it's easy to install. But it has to be easy.
Go ahead.
She's a pilgrim. I wonder where that pilgrim is going. Okay, well. Hold on. Things are gonna get violent. You should go, she said. Hello there.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Oh. Look at this guy in the background with his stick. He's gonna chase me, probably. Probably doesn't like me, picking herbs in his space. Yeah. He's like, don't get violent. The graphics you care about are, Oblivion faces. Yeah, those were easy to install, it turns out. You just needed Blockhead. Most people who screw up their Oblivion faces, they forget about the Blockhead patch. Watch out!
Mercy! Please, I beg you!
Ah, jeez. Damn. These bandits died the death. They have an expensive ring and other junk that I will take. Very good. We will hand this off to my skeleton, who will take the gear for now. We'll end up selling later. But in the meantime, all will be well. What about weapons? Swords. Sticks. New bet. Have I played any new updates for TR? No. Well, yes. Yeah, the new Firewatch patch. When you were talking about the new patch for TR, like, the newest one they were talking about was, like, the island here. And I haven't played that one. I also, like, I haven't installed any new mods or any updates to mods since starting this playthrough. It's important to know that, like, when people were saying, have you played the new Project Tamriel, Anvil updates? Like, nope, haven't touched it. When I go to play it several months from now, it'll be brand new. I'm going to be playing this mod list. Well, according to this save file here, I've been playing for 101 hours and 14 minutes. But let's have a look at the actual playlist itself. So if we pull the playlist up, it should be one of the unavailable videos hidden. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it could have got deleted. What are you talking about? Yeah, so it looks like 2 months ago, roughly. Yeah, 2 months ago is when we started this. You know, just a few. No problem.
Well, I'm listening, so go ahead.
You're listening. I'm gathering all the plants here. Because I can. Berries. What I need to do now is use the dagger. Thatcher. Oh, wow. That bard attacked me with no chance of survival. That was a glorious... Okay. I think we're good otherwise. But no. We've just hit a point now where Caius has asked us to go to Vivec and talk to some people. We've been... we put most of our time into House Halalu. But we've done various other things. Yeah. My main goal was to get the House Halalu stronghold. Keep in mind, although I'm level 40, my stats are very low for level 40, and that is intentional. That is how it's designed. As I raise skills, you see my marksman skill is 101. True. These skills can level infinitely. They just take a very long time to go up. Marrow. Anyway. This sawa. Grabbing a bunch of mushrooms and stuff. Alchemy is something we're going to be really into soon. So in the meantime, grabbing a bit of everything. My skeleton's gonna have to sell off a bunch of stuff in Vivec, and we're probably gonna join, or we're gonna continue the Vivec arena. If we look over at the arena, we are currently Molag Unata, but we could become Blightbane at the next rank. Good stuff. The scrib is dead. All hail the jelly. Domesticated guars we don't care about. Turtles, on the other hand, need to be harvested immediately. Beware the dog. That is turtle. Okay, we can head through to Pelagiad now. I think. A lot more herbs. Nixie Hound. Here we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Suppose I should start using my new weapon. The fork plus 14. This fork plus 14 is a normal fork that has been upgraded through blacksmithing 14 times. I'm serious. It is an iron fork that contains... that is the most powerful. Good. Well, here we go. Yep. Good. Well, the Ints are right over there, Mr. Bush. We don't talk to them, though. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Absorb fatigue. It's on its way. Look at that thing. Horrifying, isn't it? That is a Trakin. Yep. We're gonna use our Dwarven Elitist Rifle. Looks like we only have a couple Bone Mold bolts. Never mind, we'll switch to our Warbow then. Warbow with some... Where's those silver arrows? Yeah, the silver arrow is required to kill Ganon in Link to the Past. Here we go. Good. The treekin is dead. Stoneflower petals, resin, various herbs. Good. As it should be now and forever. Grab these. Excellent. Don't fork against stone, oh no. Mushrooms aplenty. So, the real question is, what am I going to play tonight? And I think the answer is more Celeste. I'm not sure yet. Contemplating dot hack, but I would like to quote-unquote finish Celeste in the next few days before the expedition starts. Of course, I'll never get side B done, and then, you know, if you can't really finish unless you do side B on everything. It's like, oh no. Terrifying. Let's go this way. Okay. We're going to head through here, and we're going to quick save before we talk to the lady, because she's probably going to hate us. We're quick saving. Here we go.
I see you have great understanding. Well
Kenshi
done.
probably later in the year. I did actually buy Kenshi on the last big update. Big Steam sale. So I have it. I just won't be playing it anytime soon. Alright, let's see here.
Ever consider joining the Legion?
No Legion, thank you. Okay, yeah, she has crappy arrows and crappy bolts. Good to know. Let's do this. We need to get our skeleton over here, which, you know, nobody knows they're a skeleton because they're wearing this nice big bone mold helm. Hammers. We're just gonna sell a bunch of weapons real quick. Some of this stuff is horrifying to me. We'll see if we can actually get a good sale or not. That should do it. You have like 300 hours in Kenshi? That's not too much. I mean, we go over to Steam here. Let's open up our Steam list. Hee hee ho ho. Wrong one. It's library. Okay, so if we go back over to my perfectly normal Steam profile, right? This is we go to the Steam profile, and then we click games, which we have 1,398. Note that I have a lot of GOG games, and I have a lot of physical copies of games as well. So now, let's go look. Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV sitting at 7,600, Warframe's at 5,300. Skyrim is kind of split, right? Skyrim is 3,800 for the vanilla, for the original version, but the special edition has 2,200 hours in it. Note that the last time I played Skyrim was in May 11th, 2023. I will probably be playing Skyrim either later this year or early next year. I'm purposefully taking a couple years off of Skyrim for obvious reasons, you know. Obvious reasons, right? Anyway, Elder Scrolls Online's at 1,100. No Man's Sky's at 1,062. Path of Exile's at 960. Fallout 4 is 882. Oblivion is at 858, noting that Oblivion is not accurate because I played a lot of Oblivion before Steam. I've got, like, physical copies and shit. So, like, you know, when you see me with my Shivering Isles box for PC DVD, this was not Steam. This was before Steam existed. So, you know. Fallout New Vegas, 832. Wadodo is 660. This is actually... Wadodo is not what people think it is, though. It's not a game. It's actually a piece of software. Lol. That's the number of hours I have used my VTuber avatar when I don't want to be on camera for any reason. And that's a lot of hours overall. Oh. Want to look at this really quick. Pull it up there. Let me see. Ah, here we go. This is the current version of the avatar that I use. It confuses and enrages some people, and you know that's half the fun. Like when they get angry over the fact that I'm playing an internet cat person. Anyway, let's see. But yeah, so Morrowind says 494, but that's a lie. That's the vanilla engine. Like, yeah. I haven't played the vanilla engine in seriously in a long time. Elden Ring is 424. APB Reloaded is a lie because I let a friend of mine use my account. And so she racked up 396 hours when I'm probably closer to 30 on that. Elite Dangerous is 314, and so on and so forth. Yes. It's pretty funny. All right. My goodness. I mean, I have years of WoW. Yeah, World of Warcraft. But I played from the closed beta, the Friends and Family beta, all the way up to Battle for Azeroth. But I hard quit at BFA. I was planning on playing next expansion after BFA, but then they announced Shadowlands, and I just looked at the advertising materials and went, no. Yeah, I looked at the actual, all I had to see was Sylvanas breaking the Helm of Domination. I just looked at that whole situation and went, this looks like garbage. This world is a prison! Okay, goodbye. I'm escaping this prison. Thank you. And that's what I did. I quit the World of Warcraft. And then I started playing a cat boy. Yep, that happened. Lol. You can thank Blizzard for that. For making World of Warcraft absolutely insufferable. You really just play Classic now? I refuse to play World of Warcraft anymore. These days I play the Final Fantasy XIV cat boy here. Yeah. I've maxed out all the classes at 100 at this point. Yep. I'm just waiting for the next big patch when they add the new exploration zone. When they do add the new exploration zone to Final Fantasy XIV, I'll be doing nothing but 14 for some time. For sure. Not forever, but for some time. Okay. Let's see. We're leaving. Last Blizzard game you paid for was Diablo 3. You hated it. I liked Diablo 3, but I had to compartmentalize it as something separate from the rest of Diablo 1 and 2 because it was not a good continuation, that's for sure. It was as good was a good arcadey ARPG, but my god, did it disrespect the storytelling of Diablo 1 and 2. It was bad. So, I was able to enjoy it on its own merits as a video game, but not as an extension of the Diablo world and story. Yeah, Diablo 2 is good. I agree. Got it. I have these super expensive throwing stars I'm using. It's great. Like Ebony class, and I'm just wasting them on butterflies because I don't care.
Go ahead.
But it's awesome that we reached the point where we don't have to care. He's another pilgrim. Yeah, Diablo 3 I found to be fun. But was not Diablo. Let me rephrase that. I found it to be decently fun until they, the thing. How is the Diablo 2 modding scene? So you can get a mod for Diablo 2 called Median XL that entirely replaces, it entirely replaces the, like the basic client for Diablo 2, and you no longer connect to Battle.net, you connect to Median XL's, you connect to Median XL's servers instead, which have their own seasons, their own, like... Whoop, hold on. It has their own, like, content drops and stuff. New updates, new areas. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, my skeleton warrior's about to die. I need to use good touch random. There we go. On. There we go. That Khajiit Raider is going to cause us untold problems. I'm going to go ahead and leech the Khajiit Raider's health using Drain. There we go. Damn, failed. Yeah. That was really funny. I just did a 1 to 100 drain health. Whoop. That was something. Let's use the fork. All right, we got a fork. I like how it's slashing damage that does the most for the fork. Very silly. Dispose of this corpse. Mm-hmm. Okay. I like Diablo 2's open areas, and I like Diablo 2's dungeons. I feel like Torchlight 2 did that pretty brilliantly gameplay-wise. It's just that Torchlight 2 doesn't have the awesome atmosphere that Diablo 2 did. Yeah, the Skyrim mod maker, Any Scion, actually had quite a bit of involvement in the original. You want Grim Dawn with Diablo 2 resurrected graphics? I'm okay with classic Diablo 2's graphics, to be honest. My goodness. You were going to ask if the enemy's still challenging. So, despite the fact I'm level 40, yeah, sorry, you were going to ask if the enemies are still challenging, and then that Khajiit was strong, yeah. Yeah, they scale. Like, the random bandits level scale to the player. And they do use ridiculous gear and shit. It's the big criticism people have about Oblivion and Skyrim. I backported that problem into Morrowind because lol. Because lol. Yep. I mean, they don't have the best gear in the world. It really depends on what they are doing there. My block skill went up, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Path of Exile is good. Torchlight is a single dungeon game by the developers of Diablo 1 and 2. And then Torchlight 2 is their attempt to, you know, open world it, you know, where they create these massive zones and sprawling quest lines based on what happened at the end of Torchlight 1. And it's the idea that it's a continuation. PoE feels classless with every class being able to do everything. Yeah. The class just defines your starting kit in PoE, and I appreciate that. That newt did not get better. It, in fact, got killed. Okay. Let's keep going. Heading on through. We're going to Vivek. You've never played Torchlight 2? I recommend getting 2 mods, like, for Torchlight 2, does OpenMW run okay in Linux? Yes. We are using OpenMW right now, and we are using Pop! OS at the moment. So, yes, it works okay in Linux. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, so, let me see. Okay, so for Torchlight 2, I recommend getting 2 mods off of the Steam Workshop. Get the respec potion mod, so you can respec if you need to. If you make a mistake, you don't have to create a new character. That's that was not intended by the original developers, but they released it as like their demo mod to show you how mods work, right? Grab that and grab like an inventory expansion mod. Get it. Larger inventory is great. You will want it. But those are the 2 mods I recommend for new players. When you've finished playing the game for the first time, when you finish Torchlight 2, and you feel like, okay, well, I've experienced all there is to experience, install the Synergies mod and play again. It adds new areas, new bosses, new everything. It's basically a remix of the game. But you really, really want to play the original, mostly vanilla, in order to appreciate the changes in Synergies. Because it's going to put you up against hard stuff from the very beginning. And it gets a little confusing, you know? Okay. OpenMW works great on the Steam Deck. OpenMW works fine on your cell phone. I'm serious. It's called Open Microwave. Literally. Go to the Google Play Store and pick up Open Microwave. And then like connect your cell phone to the computer. Upload Morrowind to your cell phone, and then Open Microwave can read the data files. Yep. You can use mods as well. Modded, like Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Tamriel. You know, the big content mods. Said Open Nevermind. Open Nevermind is fun. Yeah. That was Open Nevermind was was an April Fool's joke, and turned out real. People looked at that and said, I want this in my game. Yeah. It was, let me see. Going to YouTube for it. Yeah. Well, the reason it has to be Open Microwave is the developers of OpenMW promised Bethesda that they would not develop for mobile. And as a result, the Like a different group of people had to work on that. Yeah. Was find it there. Okay. Think it was. No. I don't see the clip for it. Unfortunate. Yeah. Hold on. No. The source code exists. Where is the open Nevermind source code? Roadmap update. Okay. Let's see. I think this was the April Fool's joke.
Hello, and welcome to another OpenMW video. This time, we have a huge announcement for you. In the last couple of years, we slowly realized that OpenMW runs Morrowind just good enough to call it a day, and started thinking about realigning our project's main goals. Now that the first parts of our Lua implementation are finished, we decided to use that opportunity to shift our focus from Bethesda RPGs to even more classic ones. Roll VT.
After several months of hard work, we are proud to announce version 0.13.37 of our open source engine for isometric RPGs like Baldur's Gate or Neverwinter Nights. Consequently, OpenMW will be frozen at our latest stable release, 0.47.0, and our project will be renamed to Open Nevermind. As you can see in the video footage, our latest builds already provide fully functional gameplay, including character dialogue, container looting, and combat. At the moment, you can even play Morrowind in this mode, although we will remove that possibility from future stable releases to avoid copyright issues.
Yeah, that's that was their April Fool's joke as 2022. Yeah, it was their 2022 April Fool's joke. And people are looking for the source code. Open Nevermind. Here we go. I found the GitLab source code for that. So anyone who wants that specific engine, that's available at the link I just shared there. You can actually play Morrowind that way. As a top-down isometric game. For some reason. Yep. Okay. Anyway, I was on my way to Vivek and I kind of peeled off into the wrong direction. That sums up everything, I think. That is how the world works. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Where keep going? Caius Cosades wants us to speak with 3 people in Vivek. First, we shall go to the foreign quarter at the Black Shock Corner Club. That is our goal. This is the foreign quarter. I have no idea where we're going. Okay. Where's the Black Shock Corner Club? Should be over here.
As an outlander, even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Where are the cantons? This is an apothecary.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Please go ahead.
That's high quality content. Hello. Leaflet. No, thank you. Let's see. Lichen. I just want some ash salts. There's the bloat, bone meal, chokeweed. Okay, you don't have anything I want at all. I'm getting out of here.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the canton?
Vivek is big. Vivek.
I simply wish to go to my friend's bookstore, but these troublesome fools are... I welcome you as the friend of my friend, but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful, and be ready.
What can I do for you, brother? Your bookstore?
My friend, Jobasha the Khajiit, has a bookstore. Jobasha's rare books.
I see. Troublesome fools?
The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morag Tong honor to slay them, and I don't want to trouble my friend Saralis Golmis by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore, where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them. Or if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed.
I have a way with money. I can buy them.
So clumsy. All my talk.
Who's
Get
the
out
big
of our
guy?
way, Enwa. We got issues with this filthy lizard.
Holy crap!
Lizard. So push off.
Wow. Listen to this guy.
If you don't get lost, I'm gonna hit you and that filthy lizard so hard that when you finally hit the ground, your clothes will be out of style. Shut up and butt out, Outlander. It's the filthy lizard we're talking to, not you. If you don't get lost, I'm gonna hit you and that filthy lizard so... Sharing is good. I like sharing.
I gave him 10 gold.
Okay, he's just a filthy lizard. He can't help it. I'll leave him alone.
He can't help it. He can't help being a filthy lizard. Wow, got a little secret for me by chance?
If someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him.
Advice?
Vivek is huge. It is easy to get... I've been hearing of a lot of people with bad dreams, seeing bad omens, stuff like that, haven't you?
Yeah, Morrowind lore?
About 50% of Vardenfell's inhabitants are Dunmer. The other half are Redguard, Breton, Nord, Altmer, Dunmer, Bosmer, Imperial, Khajiit, Argonian, and Orc in roughly equal proportion.
Damn.
What's he? Okay, Outlander. You made your point. We'll leave him alone. Get out of here before I change my mind.
Who are you? Greetings, traveler. I'm an Imperial Bard. Hick. I'm writing about some ancestral tombs. I'm supposed to addendum the Tribunal Temple Registry. Right. So burial places. Thank you. So I got a quest from him about the Tribunal Temple Registry. What the hell? So there's just a bard hanging out there. Crassius is a wealthy counselor. So how do we click on this guy? Hold on, we'll try clicking on this guy and we'll try to TCL him, turn his collision off. So it only affects us. It doesn't affect him. I wish we could like move him around. That'd be great. A lot of racists in Vardenfell, really. Yeah.
We extend you. I simply wish. Are we ready to travel together to Jobasha's rare books? Will you travel together with me to thank you?
Yes.
I will follow you to Jobasha's rare books, and we will speak further there.
Fair enough. Let's get going. Jobasha's rare books is on the other side here. Should be easy.
May I help you?
Just keep going.
May I help you? Thank you.
Damn, you're clipped in with everybody else. That's pretty funny. All right. I'll tell you about the Neverine cult.
To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail.
Okay, tell me about the cult.
I gave you a summary for Caius. Feel free to read it, of course.
Right. In the history?
In the first era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike. But after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions.
I see.
Oh, no weakness or fault.
Oh, no weakness or fault. Praise Vivek. Okay, the Ashlanders themselves?
The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders.
Okay, so tell me about the Great Houses.
In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 great houses: House Hlalu, House Redoran, House Telvanni, House Indoril, and House Drez.
Oh, no weakness
Great
or
Houses
fault.
culture is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dunmer tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences from other Western cultures. The Great Houses culture is only one of the native Dunmer cultures of Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture, largely untouched by imperial influences.
Okay. So, the persecution of the Neverine.
The Temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the Temple imprisons and executes heretics unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when the Temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the Temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists.
Okay, so the false incarnates?
In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure of legend among the Wastes tribes for the last 30 years. The Temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing, but the mystical Nerevarine cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth.
Fair enough. Well, I think that's everything we needed to know. And I think Caius has all the other information in the documents. Yeah, we've already read about the Ashlanders. So that's about it. Your friend's bookstore?
My friend, Jobasha the Khajiit, has a bookstore, Jobasha's Rare Books. He has a remarkable selection of books, the best on Vardenfell, I'm sure. Jobasha is a friend of mine, a Khajiit. He owns Jobasha's Rare Books, which has a wide selection of rare and obscure books. He has very passionate moral and political views, which he shares freely. As a result, he and his bookshop arouse strong feelings in some quarters.
I see. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. What about you?
I am in the service of the Morag Tong, a modest thrall in rank, and by vocation and training, an agent and executioner. In my private life, I am a student of history. There is little else to tell.
Got it. Oh, the Nerevarine, of course.
When the Ashlanders joined Nerevar in the Battle of Red Mountain, he swore on his great ring, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land. But after the victory, Ashlanders say the power-hungry tribunal slew Nerevar in secret. Then, setting themselves up as gods, the tribunal and the great houses forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. Ashlanders say Nerevar will come again with his ring, cast down the false gods, and make good his promises to the tribes.
Which explains why the tribunal want to, suppress the cults, because if, imagine allowing someone who proclaims your eventual downfall to go free. That's just asking for trouble. That's asking for rebellion. That's, respecting other people's religious rights is usually not a good idea if you're going to proclaim yourself a god. Just saying. Okay. This is Jobasha's magic bookstore, but we're going to ignore that and get out of here. So, I suppose we've spoken to one out of the 3 people we needed to speak to. Let's head on out now and head over to the Vivec City Arena. Yep. No big deal. There's no occlusion, by the way. Rain just rains. Through objects, doesn't matter. I gotta go down. Yeah. Do you have a preferred ending for Daggerfall? King of Worms is pretty cool. He just ascends to oblivion and tells all the other factions to fuck off. That's it. He joins the ranks of the gods in oblivion and is just gone. He says, like, none of these people can be trusted with the Mantella. Here's the arena. I mean, all the other endings have a giant mecha robot crushing, entire kingdoms, killing tons of people. That kind of sucks. You know? Just saying. Alright. Wait here.
How may I help you?
I mean, there is another ending, which is the Underking, but it creates a massive explosion that just detonates a huge portion of the Iliac Bay. Yeah. Reuniting with the ghost of his heart, he is consumed in a all-encompassing fiery embrace. Yeah, it's not a good time for the people around wherever the Numidium was located.
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes, we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away.
Praise
Serve
Vivec.
your Lord Dagoth The 6th house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory.
Remember when I was commenting on her hair. I likened it to handlebars. Yeah, turns out she's a bitch.
He is the Lord and Father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Inwa. Why have you denied him, as Lord Dagoth has said? All shall greet him as flesh or as dust.
Flesh or dust? Flesh or dust? I need that book. Okay, we gotta get fighting.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek. I'm gonna use my fork in the next arena. I need to repair my fork real quick. Blacksmith hammers. Repair my fork. Repair my everything. Good. Coda is batshit, borderline unintelligible. Correct. Did you enjoy the television heads? Where the tribunal became superheroes and fought TV? Alright, let's see here. Here we go. Alright. I wish to book a fight. The thing about Coda is it's a manuscript for a graphic novel that never got made. That's the problem. I think people would appreciate it more if it was, you know, the comic book it was supposed to be, right? It was supposed to be.
Pretty ladies around.
It was supposed to be a comic book, not like a text that you wrote, you read, but rather you were supposed to see like flashy cartoon panels, and it just never got made. That's all. Like, if it looked like a Superman comic, I suspect a lot of people would take it less seriously and appreciate it more as what it was. Anyway, let's go ahead and fight. Yep.
Listen, Pilgrim, even natives get confused in Vivek.
Learn by serving, layman.
Lame by serving.
Go get him, Outlander.
I plan to fork him good.
I'm gonna be champion of the arena, and you're in my way, you scum.
Brave combatants face their destiny.
Ooh la la.
Below us, we have a cunning Bosmer fighter. Facing them, the brave Bosmer.
Bosmer fighter.
Only one can emerge the victor. Let the duel begin.
Here we go. Fork it. All hail the victor. That was a common dress. I see, I see. Let's go. It was an easy match. It really was. I'm impressed by how easy it actually turned out to be. Let me see here. We got things to do. We gotta wear a backpack real quick because we picked up too much stuff. We can replace one of our glass pauldrons with a backpack that has 0 armor but lets us hold more. Yep.
Give the next guy half a chance. Oh, why don't you?
Give the next guy half a chance, will ya? Okay. Yeah, this is just a feather enchant.
Red Mountain Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Serve your Lord Dagoth The 6th house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory.
She's gonna say this every time, isn't she?
The 6th house, the sleeping house, House Dagoth, the house of Lord Dagoth, the true house, the one house to welcome all true Dunmer, and drive the Inwa from our land. Take heed, Outlander, the day of reckoning is at hand. Take what you can, and leave our place, for when Lord Dagoth comes, this will be no place for you.
Your background? You are a commoner. Goodbye. Yep, we got our money. I need
my ear. Let's hear it.
I know. Mick Dagoth's, yes. Hello there.
Death wish. There's a
How
fight
nice.
going
I
on
like
in
good
there.
company.
I'd
What can I do for you?
I'd like you to wear this dress from another Bosmer that I just killed. I think you would look nice in it. Lol. There we go. See? Ta-da! Oh, cool. The armor is worn underneath the dress. That's glorious. No. No, the armor is not worn. What a shame. Okay, well, what about this? This light armor. Nope. She is choosing not to wear any of this. What about the glass pauldron? She will wear glass pauldrons. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I'm no longer over encumbered, so this is fine, I suppose. What else? Take this stick. Yep, elegant Bosmer fashion, exactly. That's a problem. I notice an issue here. And that is... There we go. We need to give her another piece of gear. I can't... There it is. And that is the... Yeah, the leg pieces there. Perfect. Okay. High quality content already, you can see. Yep. Skeleton. Follow me. Actually... You know what? Let's do one more arena match. I think that might be a good idea. So, in the meantime, enjoy your pauldrons. All your pauldrons. What else? Yeah, that should be fine, I guess. I don't see any weapons here. What else did I miss? Books. That explains everything. What do you mean you picked up a whole ton of books and they're very heavy? Okay. What else did I miss? Yeah. Mr. Skeleton, please enjoy these extra pieces that I do not need, that I would like gotten rid of. That should do it. Okay, we're set. Wait here. Commands. Wait. We're gonna pick up one more job.
I'll do what I can.
Yep. I don't know what it's made of, but we're gonna fork the next enemy.
Is there something you need?
Stick a fork in them.
I think I could spare a few minutes.
Really? What is your trade? You are a warrior. Got it.
Dunmer say they hate necromancers, vampires, and all undead. But they guard their tombs with the ghosts and animated spirits of their ancestors. What's the difference?
What's the difference? That's a good question. They actually talk about that. But, book a fight. Yeah, I'd like to fight in the arena, thanks. It's time.
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps.
She never shuts up. She will never shut up.
Is there something you need? You again.
Skeleton and NPC or a summon? It is a permanently summoned NPC using the mortal souls of those I killed in the arena. It's very important to understand that my character is quite evil, and has condemned arena fighters to permanent servitude as minions. I've got another skeleton out front of my estate, and I've got a zombie inside of my estate guarding my private chambers.
You're taller. I'm faster. Fast always wins.
Meet in the fighting pit for an epic battle worthy of song. Look below. We have a cunning Bosmer fighter. Their opponent, the brave Bosmer. They duel till one remains. Let the duel begin!
Oh, crap. He's trying to cast at me. How about this, then? Here we go. Look at that!
It was a slaughter. We have a winner.
That's right. Backpack. Again. Always more backpack. There we go.
The foe bites the dust, Outlander?
They do. They do. You said hair? No, you don't know about this hair, do you? Okay, then. The time has come. I gotta go AFK for a second anyway, so this is the perfect time. I will be right back. I need to go check on something. Please enjoy Star. Come on.
You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny like a double sea. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trapped my soul like a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and I know for sure that we are meant to be. If your heart is locked there, I may have a key. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trapped my soul like a superstar, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star, a superstar, cause you're my star.
Lads and lasses, I give you Valma Blood Elixir. Grow back that missing limb. See into other people's thoughts. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. Wield powerful magic incantations. Live for thousands of years. Only 20 septims a bottle. Valma Blood Elixir. The one and only. Only 20 gold septims.
Okay. Give me a sec. There we go. Don't remember Star? Star is right up there with Dagoth Wave. Yeah. Yeah, the Falmer Blood Elixir is just part of Star. It's at the end of the video. Hold on a second.
Is it true what they say? Return of the Dragonborn?
You're the harbinger of the companions. So you what? Fetch the mead?
Okay. I think that's about it. Let's see. What else? Todd Howard shenanigans, true. Performing alchemy. This is just a soup cup with some apple tea in it. This cup here keeps the apple tea decently hot, and this one will keep it hot for up to 12 hours. Yeah. And then I got my coffee here. But I try to alternate between the tea and the coffee because the coffee is bitter and caffeinated, and the tea is sweet and not caffeinated. And so it's a lovely variety. I enjoy variety. All right. So, first things first. Hello, hello, hello. Well, let's get going.
Beneath Red Mountain.
I know to skip her dialogue now.
Learn by serving, layman.
Hello. Yep, I got my money. Now we'll go to the other side.
Let's hear it.
Up and away. 3 gods, 1 true faith.
Stay out of there.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You can follow me around like you usually do. Hello, skeleton. Please do much the same. Minion orders, come with me. Alright, let's get going. We need to go sell some items. We're gonna go to the Halalu Canton and get some sales done. Then we're gonna meet the other NPCs that Caius wants us to meet for the main quest. He wants us to learn more about the Navarrene cult and the Ashlanders and all of that. And so we got our first bit of information, which is great, but we need more. More. Okay, perfect. See, what followers actually exist for is to be dress-up dolls. I'm not even joking. Like, that's the entire purpose in video games. They carry stuff, and you dress them up to look how you want. Trollolololo. Alright. Where the hell is it? This is the Halalu Canton. Good. Good. Yep. What about combat? Watch them die horribly. Yep. What was I doing with Skyrim? It was... I think if I go over here... I'm grabbing a specific thing. Advanced search. And it was. That's a good setup there, but I need advanced search. There we go. Once I hit that. Asked me about this, and I will link it in just a sec. Okay. So I mentioned that it took a long time for us to get some semblance of gender equality in our Skyrim mods, but eventually we did it. Eventually we did it. And this confuses people because... for the longest time, I said I wanted gender equality in my skimpy mods, and they didn't believe me. They thought I was joking. Anyway, let's get moving. Yes. Okay. So, as I was saying, unfortunately, the skeletons will just wear whatever you give them. They also don't level up. She levels up. She is, like, 3 times stronger than the skeleton. You said, Sauron fanboy? That is Rumarin, and he is incredible. He is absolutely incredible. He utters comedy lines, usually. And, otherwise uses archery or melee, depending on what you need him to do. My goodness. You said nudity is a crime, but pasties are artistic. I think that there's a balance to be made. More in the line of bikinis as opposed to pasties, in my personal opinion. But that I realize that is personal taste more than anything. Yeah.
This is the sacred city. 3 blessings, friend.
3 blessings. How you doing, sir? Your House Lalu? Oh yeah, apparently I had Brother's Luck ability in House Lalu. I didn't unlock. Crazy. We have more House Lalu quests to get, but praise Vivek.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
We tried to recruit her earlier, but she didn't have any skills at all. She wouldn't wear armor or do anything. Okay. We're going up. This way is the Elven Nations Corner Club. The Elven Nations Corner Club are nice people. They definitely want to talk to you. Ha ha ha.
Is there something...
We go this way first. Alchemist! I don't need to talk to the... Oh, wait, I want to see what you have.
Just ask. You have my complete attention.
Of course. But here's the real question. Do you have... you have Corkball Brutes. Okay, fair enough. That is Restore Health and Lightning Shield. It's good to have.
What's he doing here?
I don't know anything about that, but I would like to get a discount, please. Thanks. Okay. Mercantile skill discounts are huge. It is big. Yeah. Pawnbroker! Hello.
Listen, even natives get confused in Vivek.
I know.
What are you looking for?
Well, I was looking at this Halalu armored robe thinking that'd be pretty cool, but It's medium armor instead
I'm
of light.
listening.
Now I was looking for a light armor. There's an armored robe right here. That's pretty cool. It uses up the chest piece section, though, as far as I know. Irritating. Brittle glass sucks. Was I saying there was a Star Wars total conversion from Morrowind? Yes.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so... if you look over at... what do you call it? Starwind. The Star Wars total conversion. It's pretty damn good. Right here you can see. It's pretty big, pretty detailed. It takes place in the KOTOR timeline, but you are not the hero of KOTOR. You are not Darth Revan. You are not the Exile. You are an original character, a mercenary who just happens to be present for some of the events of KOTOR. And as a result, you are given freedom to go wherever and do whatever as long as, you know, like you work toward the main quest so you can get your own ship and go wherever you want. Initially, there's like 4 or 5 planets open to you, but there's like 12 planets total. And, yeah, it's pretty good. The thing is that you don't just want Starwind, you want Starwind Enhanced, which is by Billy Fighter, and it's a bunch of enhancements for Starwind.
I'm listening.
Then you want to make sure to pick up the Endor expansion pack, the Death Troopers expansion pack, the Sidakal Way expansion pack, and there's like 2 more that have come out since I last played it. Yeah. You played as a one of Admiral Akbar's species. Awesome. Yeah, next time I want to play a Jawa. I played a Mandalorian last time and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, if possible, I'd like to go and play a dark side Jawa that uses Force Lightning. You like games that say major shit went down, but you had nothing to do with it? You just happened to be around? Yeah. Well, you had nothing to do with the devastation of Terrace, but, like, there are portions of the planet that were protected by shield generators. And so, when the Sith bombarded the planet, wrecked it, there were like a few small sections of Terrace that survived, and they're basically trying to rebuild it, and they're employing you as a mercenary to help get that done in order to help rebuild after the shit went down, basically. Anyway, let's see. That is... Once you get your ship up and running, you can basically take it anywhere you want, and you don't have to worry about the main quest anymore. But you can finish the main quest, and it's pretty awesome. Alright, let's see. Extravagant shirt. Robe. I don't think there's anything here I want. Blood Ring of Luck. Wait a second. Do I have any constant... I have no constant effect rings. None. Blood Ring of Luck is worth 2,000. I am going to try to offset this then. Yeah. Absolutely. Enjoy your pauldrons. Okay, we aren't going to offset it that way. I need that Blood Ring of Luck. Hello. I need your stuff. The stuff I gave you. Yeah, you're not equipping any of it, so... I will put it to good use. To offset the cost of that blood ring. Since +5 luck is something I can definitely have. Why aren't you looting the Mentor's ring? Shut up! Alright. Hello, Skeleton. Skeleton has stuff, too. I know no one actually asked that yet, but they will. When I mention that I don't have a like any constant effect rings, they're like, Mentor's ring, Mentor's ring, Mentor's ring. All
There's
right.
no one I'd rather see. If I can help in any way.
Yes, I've given her a lot of money. And we're going to make an equitable trade here for that ring. The blood ring of luck. Okay. Stack 3 fedoras on your head. I don't have a fedora. Let me see. Got like a really, really freaking squished Indiana Jones hat, though. It's sitting on my headphones, so it's not actually being worn properly. It's literally just sitting on top of my headphones. All right. It's somewhat ironic that I talk about, like, yeah, Indiana Jones hat, right? I give no fucks about the new Indiana Jones game at all. Like, even a bit. Like, people are like, are you gonna play the new game? Todd Howard made it. He didn't make it, by the way. He just, he was a producer, so he basically just hired the people. But, yeah. Jeez. Reminds you of the Indiana Jones hat we found in Oblivion? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, let me see here. Keeping the expensive ones for later. No need for the pirate pants. Total cost. How much? Can you buy potions from me? If you can buy potions from me, I'd like to sell you this Fortify Magica potion. Ah, crap, you can... Yeah. Alright, this is where we're going to eat the cost on that, I think. We'll see how things work out. A drag. What about arrows? There are arrows, bolts? No. Which new game will I play? Well, when Kingdom Come Deliverance gets a full release, like, when I say full release, I mean, like, all the DLCs and stuff, I will actually consider buying it at that point. But, let me see here. Hold on. I have to figure out what we're doing here first. Hold on. Wolf Claws. Okay. Oops. Not those potions. I just want the alchemy ingredients. Okay. You couldn't get a 5090, so no Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for you. You know what's funny? There's actually a patch right now that allows you to run KCD2 on a 4GB graphics card. It isn't supported by default, but it does some shenanigans to let you do that. Yeah. So you can get like really, really old graphics cards and still run it. Pretty funny. All right, I don't see anything else. Dress, noble wigs. I don't care about those. Yeah. I think that's about it. We'll just ask for the total, like at 200. Bam, done. Easy peasy.
There's someone watching me.
Is it Dreg or Droog? That's the best part. Is it should be Droog, but the voice actors in Oblivion say they're dregs. We call them billies. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So basically, dregs. We call them billies. I'm not joking about that. That actually happens. Yep. You don't know the minimum specs? It's like 6 gigabytes of VRAM to run Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But you can get a mod that reduces the requirement down to 4. Now let's see. I guess we're done here. Hello?
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Well, what is your,
Have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivec, all with their throats slit. When it was just a few Outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss. But now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help.
Special help. Goodness knows, I'm one of those people who needs special help. Hello.
Please join. Of course. It would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Right. Anyway, I would like one of your master armor hammers, please. And you may enjoy... Oh, God, that Daedric mace. You can't afford that. What about this? What the hell is with this bow? 1 to 37 damage? It has a chance to do just 1 damage. That sounds awful. Okay. Let's, praise Vivec.
Of course. It would be an honor and a pleasure. How can I help you?
Yeah, sorry, you pulled that bow back wrong. It's busted for good. Okay. I need to use your anvil to try to get that bow improved. Yeah, this one. I did it. 2 to 41. Okay, I can use his bed. No, when nobody's watching, I can use his bed.
A warm welcome to you. Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. Hey, Mr. Ordinator. You didn't catch me. I woke up in time. Jace. Fun. No, it's a dice roll. That's the best part. Okay. I was just resting my eyes, Ordinator.
Is there something you listen
Praise
to?
Vivec.
Even natives get confused in Vivec. What are you
I did it.
for?
I upgraded it to 3 to 45. This is getting good. Okay. This is, spectacular. We're gonna rest another hour. Well, my crime has been reported. I'll, resist arrest. He casted a spell at me. It did 1 damage. This is pretty impressive. God damn. Ah, Gloria. Sucks to be you. I need backup. Indoril gear. That's some good stuff. We're still reloading, of course. But no, to answer your question earlier about how the dice roll works, it's random, but it also weights that roll based on several factors, one of which is how long you pulled the bow, like whether it's fully pulled or not.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for an upgrade to this bow.
Submit to the 3.
The spirits and thy lords, yes. But it's almost 4 a.m.
I am never too busy for a good
Nope.
talk.
Gotta rest again. Okay, one more try. I give up.
Praise
Vivec. Okay. Let me see. Pawnbroker lair. That's the pawnbroker we were talking to earlier. That's the alchemist. I guess that's it. We should... The ash storms are a nuisance, I agree. We are heading down to the foreign quarter, where we will try to sell some things at the Fighters Guild. And maybe the Mages Guild. But then we are going to be continuing on with the main quest. We finished the first step of the main quest, talking to the person in the... I was going to say Census and Excise office, but the foreign quarter. And that's not a problem. Okay, whoops. Right. Up and away. This is a Redrin. My bad. Wrong compound. Gotta keep going north. We're getting there. Technically, I don't need to be using this anymore. I can switch back to my Glass Pauldron. Glass Pauldron is much more defensive. But if we try this, I quick saved it.
You will suffer.
Did I even get a bounty for that? No. Apparently this assassin here was a criminal. Go figure. We're still reloading, though. All right. You're running 4 gigabytes of VRAM? I mean, a lot of people are. Especially if you play a lot of old games. Like, what's the point in upgrading to a new graphics card? I mean, a huge chunk of the stuff I do is, you know, like SNES, PlayStation 1, 2 era stuff. So, you know. Like, I have a 4070 Ti, but I have it specifically so that I can live stream and run a VTuber avatar and also play a game all at the same time on the same PC. That's the only reason I have such a quote-unquote up-to-date graphics card. We gotta go upstairs. What's this? The Fine Clothier. Hello, Fine Clothes?
Good to see you. I hope I see you well.
You see me well. Extravagant. I don't care about any of this. Let me try to sell you any junk I have that I don't care about. The expensive stuff is fine. No, I don't have anything else there. Yep. You said no 5090 old GPU. Yes. Did you see the lies that they put forth about the was it 5060 or something like that? Like outperforming the previous generation? And it's just looking at the yeah, you have to activate this frame gen shit that won't be available in every game. It really is like per game dependent on how much that's actually going to benefit you. In a lot of games, it's just going to be worse. Yeah. The more you buy, the more you save. Because that presentation wasn't made for you and me, you know, video game players. It was made for the investors who want to put like 10 or 100 graphics cards in a data center. The more you buy, the more you save. The more you buy, the more you save. You know, it was made for those people who are loading up a data center with graphics cards. Pay NVIDIA thousands to use proprietary software stack. Yep. Meow or meow? This lady here is not a nice person. She really is not a nice person. Hello there, Lou. So as I was saying, this lady's not a nice person. Listen to her lovely dialogue.
Count only the happy hours. I'd be glad to offer my assistance. Is there some specific place you are seeking?
Yes. Count only the happy hours. What are your opinion on Nords?
Nords are treacherous, violent, and greedy. They've invaded our land in the past and still have designs on our territories. They are fierce warriors, but impulsive and undisciplined. They are superstitious and easily cowed by displays of powerful sorcery. They can be as simple and trusting as children and lack the basic elements of courtesy and diplomacy. As mercenaries, they are useful only on the offensive, and their treatment of unarmed civilians and captives is barbaric.
Yep. You dip in and out, have been for years. You appreciate what I do? Oh, thank you very much, Lloydie. Let's see. All right. What about orcs?
Orcs are the beast barbarians of the Rothgarian and Dragontail Mountains. They are wonderful warriors and armorers, but they are not civilized beings, and they worship the bad Daedra. They have come as Legion veterans to settle in Morrowind, and by law they have rights as citizens. Many serve us as reliable mercenaries and hirelings, and as a people, they may someday come to be civilized. But many orcs are savages and outlaws, and as a race they cannot be trusted.
I see. What about Khajiits?
Khajiit are clever animals and useful servants when trained from early youth. And so long as they are kept away from skooma, they are compulsive thieves and liars, lamentable traits that can be amended by stern punishment. By imperial law, free Khajiit have the rights of citizens. Now there are Khajiit thieves everywhere.
See what I mean? Let's see. What about the Bretons?
Bretons are arrogant, undisciplined, subject to wild swings of emotion. They make strong but unreliable wizards and mercenaries. They are occasionally independent and creative thinkers, but are faithless and unreliable servants and hirelings.
Unreliable. Okay, fair enough. Argonians?
Argonians are cunning, savage beasts incapable of enlightenment. They are blasphemous travesties of nature, with unspeakable foulness in their private and family urges. When guided by a stern hand, they can be trained as passable servants and slaves. By imperial law, free Argonians have the rights of citizens, but no law can ever make an Argonian human.
Human? Oof. To answer your question in YouTube chat, the future is theft and problems. They created a plagiarism machine. Now we have to live with it. But at least we get occasional fun voice acting mods now and again. Let me see here.
Red Guards are loud, loutish, and boastful. With education and discipline, they make possible mercenaries. They are stubborn and bloody-minded, but courageous and tough. They have little aptitude for the arcane arts, but they are quick enough to make good archers and skirmishers. They have little respect for law or tradition, and are often successful as smugglers and bandits.
I see. I don't see you talking about Altmer or Bosmer. It seems like you really only have...
That dress was exquisite. I must get the name of her taste.
Yeah, she only has dialogues for the beast races and the human races. She doesn't talk about the other elves, it looks like. What does she have to say about Dunmer, then?
We are the dark-skinned, red-eyed elven people of Morrowind. The Westerners call us Dark Elves, but we prefer to call ourselves Dunmer.
Fair enough. Nope, she doesn't have anything to say about... what about Imperials?
The Imperials are clever, industrious thieves and con men. Their legions are invincible, but individually, they are weak and cowardly. Their civilization is a shabby imitation of high elven culture, cheapened by the common greed and grasping nature of their merchants and monopolists. They have subjugated and enslaved the various peoples of Tamriel, and called this coerced submission peace.
That's pretty special. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I am a noble, elevated by birth and distinction to the highest ranks of imperial society.
Imperial.
I do not have a trade as such, though I may dabble in various affairs, collecting rare treasures of beauty and refinement. And if such things are valuable, there's no harm in it. My lofty station is not without responsibilities, of course. I must serve at the command of the Emperor and the councils, giving counsel and support, and when duty calls, taking spell and sword to protect the small folk of the Empire.
Right. Although she doesn't very much like those small folk. A little bit of a contradiction there. But I guess that's a contradiction of the no, like... Geez, she's walking against the pole there. The noble is a class, kind of in the same way as my custom class is apostate, right? You know, like Nightblade is a class, but noble is a class too. So it has its own set of skills and such. You can actually find the weakest class. It's called the Pauper, and it's just the like basically beggars. It's the beggar class, and they aren't very good at what they do.
Always happy to chat with people I like, and I like you.
You like me? Well, give me some axe training, please. Yeah, I'm just getting some training real quick.
Count only the happy hours.
Only the happy hours, blunt weapon. Yeah. Just give me a second. Yep, almost done. We're just spending some of our money real quick. Axe skill, blunt skill, good. Just getting these very cheap skills leveled up a bit. I don't use these skills, but they will contribute to our stat gains. So I want to raise both of these if possible. Yes, count only the happy hours.
Count only the happy hours.
Only the happy
I'd
hours.
be glad to.
Okay.
Always happy to chat with people
That should do it. Yeah, we've raised these skills enough. Very good. Anything else I need to do while I'm here? I think the answer is no. But I'm going to grab those apprentice armor hammers anyway. And we're going to, I guess, pay a visit to the blacksmith. Hello, Mr. Blacksmith.
How can I help? I'll do what I can.
Pleasure to see you.
Mm-hmm. I know it's a pleasure. I'm going to grab your master's armor hammer, and I'm going to sell you something. So, the skeleton should have something I'm going to go for. Mod for multiple trainings in one click. I'm sure that exists. I'm just not bothering with it. I am okay taking the time to go through my clicks, so to speak. Gonna make sure we got everything here. That's a lot of heavy items. Okay. I think that'll do it. Hello. You're not the one.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Damn right it is. More importantly, give me your master hammer. And we need to see about selling you the steel staff. The orc... Oh, geez. Okay. You do not have enough money for the orcish longsword. That's... Ebony Daikatana. These are some interesting weapons. What I want is...
How may I help you?
Damn, that cleaver... Wish it was a short blade. Haha. Bunlord daggers. Don't care about that. Let's look at arrows. Looks like he has... Bosmer frost arrows, poison arrow. What about bolts? He has some silver bolts.
How may I help you?
I know you think you may help, but what I'm actually going to do is grab all the repair hammers real quick. Yeah, the journeyman ones. And now we'll just ask for 400 on the deal. And you may think, hey, that's a huge waste of time. Actually, wow, that adamantium looks great. Maybe I'll never use it. It's fine. I just need to get rid of items.
How may I help you?
Yes, I know. May help.
What was that?
Get out of here. What was what? Run! Okay. So from here, we are basically done. We should go and continue the main quest by having a chit-chat with a disturbing dream. Here we go. We'd head to the St. Ulm's Cathedral and talk to Ada Hamalamar. Ada blah 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I want to see how easy it is to kill this racist lady. Hold on. She can be killed in one hit, but my crime was reported. So
Then,
yeah. Obviously, we reload. That never happened. That was just the intrusive thoughts that didn't win. Okay. Yeah, that was just a daydream. All right. So as I was saying, the racist lady can be killed in one hit, though. That's fine. Yeah. All right. This is the bank. I like how it was clipped out, but hey. Hello there.
Well met. What is it?
I'd like to see my account status. All right, so looks like we have 112,000 gold. The rest is fine. How much do I have on me right now? I have 2,400. Okay. So I'm going to deposit 2,000 gold right now. 1,000 and 2,000. That will help. Okay. With that deposited, I have 400 gold on me. That is A-okay. That's enough to bribe people. I only bribe them like 10 gold at a time. So, this is fine. This is A-okay. Submit to the 3, the servants and thy lord.
I'm listening.
Oh. It wants me to go up constantly, so I gotta go around the corner here. It should be A-okay. My goodness. How do you take your coffee? Black. Yes. But seriously, I just have plain coffee. No change. That's it. I do ask for cream and sugar if I get it at a restaurant because I don't trust the restaurant to have good coffee. If coffee is bad, the badness of the coffee can be obscured with cream and sugar, but otherwise I prefer the flavor of just regular old coffee. St. Olms is down this way. I'll go further down. But recently I've taken to having apple tea along with my coffee. Not together, not mixed, but rather separately. Because one is bitter and caffeinated, and the other is sweet and hydrating. The coffee has trouble hydrating you because it's diuretic, so like it'll flush itself out of your system pretty quick. So you typically have to have some water along with that, along with coffee, so that at least if you're drinking for a long period of time. So I've been going with apple tea recently. This is the St. Olms Cathedral there, yes. Anyway, you said it's dehydrating. Yes, that's again why I've been having apple tea in these 2 containers here. This container's empty, and this container's full, mostly full, but it stays hot for like 12 hours. But because one is bitter and one is sweet, it's a good they contrast off each other, meaning that I can appreciate the flavors more by alternating between them. I do that with a lot of things in life. Contrast is good. Variety is good. People say I only play Elder Scrolls games, and then they ignore, like my gigantic gigantic first-person shooter spree or other games. And they'll go, I didn't know you played this, as I'm like 15 streams into it. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Where in the canton is it? It's a Thieves Guild operative. Yeah, just somewhere in the St. Olms canton. Got it. Probably in the basement. Hello.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adiranir.
That's her.
Do you know where I can find her?
Hmm.
Yes, her name is Adiranir, and she is a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her?
I'm busy.
Sorry to bother you.
I will give you 10 gold.
This is suitable.
Okay, goodbye. This is suitable. That's why I keep the money on me, just to give people money so that they like me. Praise Vivek. Okay, we gotta go down to the canal works. Not this way. Roar! I heard him roar. Roar, roar, roar. What? Damn. That was crazy. It paralyzed my skeleton. It means she has a glass jink blade. Glorious. Jink blades are a good thing. Don't know why that vampire lady wanted to kill me, but she did. Do I consider ESO canon? I've hit a point now where I really don't care about canon because Bethesda is just terrible at storytelling. So I don't think of Tamriel so much as a living, breathing world, as more a set of performance pieces set on the player's benefit. Think of it more as when I'm playing Morrowind. Morrowind is its own universe, right? The version of Cyrodiil that an NPC will tell me about. It's not just lore books. It's actual, like, NPCs who will tell you that Cyrodiil is endless jungle, right? But it's not, obviously. You go play Oblivion. So Oblivion doesn't exist when I'm playing Morrowind. Likewise, Morrowind doesn't exist when I'm playing Daggerfall. Like, authorial intent. Like, the authors at the time intended this to be a certain way. When we move forward, a new authorial intent is established, at which point a new universe is created that is similar to the previous one, references previous stuff, but is obviously artistically different. Each game is like that. Each game is set in its own bubble universe, so to speak. That's how I treat the Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. So, she's dead. Rat! Yeah, I need to get my upgraded bow. Not this one. This one's funny, but I need the good one. Yeah, the war bow. There we go. That's better. Whoop. ESO's got some fun, though. Like, I'd say about 30% of ESO is actually pretty good. That's not a whole lot, I know. But, yeah, about 30% of ESO is pretty good. Okay. Let's get traveling. Got more monsters to fight. Looking around the sewers for a Khajiit. You like the crows? Yes. Nocturnal's little Daedric crows. The Black Feather Court. I appreciated them. That was nice. I like the Orsinium storyline. I did not dislike the Elsewhere storyline after it got going. People are like, but it's using dragons like Skyrim. Yeah, so what? There was a horde of dragons trapped inside the Hall of Colossus, and frickin' Abner Tharn freed them because he was a dumbass, and Tharns have always been dumbasses that lead Tamriel to disaster. But... on. Trying to remember. I think it was... Here's what happens when you die to Jaegerthorn.
You were a fool to confront me, and now have paid the ultimate price. Even now, my servants go to fetch your mortal husk. You will serve me well through my years as Emperor, once I have made you undead. Perhaps I will even let you retain some of your memories, so that the price of your failure has meaning to you.
That's from Elder Scrolls 1. That's the first villain of the Elder Scrolls. Okay. Whoops. Killing rats. Waste rats. Give me my silver arrows back. There's a cult over there. Not sure I want to go in there. Going back up real quick. Hello there. Come on. Hold on. Hold on.
You again? What do you want? Trade. Jadanar has no trade. Jadanar has the sugar. What does Jadanar need with trade? Just go away and leave Jadanar alone.
I have 10 gold, sir. This is suitable. Damn right it's suitable. Jadanar has the sugar. Hello.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Count your blessings.
Can I help you find someone in particular?
Yes.
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
Adenir.
A census and excise agent has been prowling the Canton Falah, and this agent, whose name is Duvianus Platorius, has been showing an interest in Adiranir. So my guess is that while this census and excise agent is making his appearance, Adiranir will be hiding in the underworks. Swims pretty good for a kitty. Gets her inspiration from the census and excise, I reckon. Look for trapdoors down from the canal works level.
Census and excise?
Census and excise is the imperial agency that collects taxes and tariffs. You know, the tax man. Their agents also investigate smugglers and other tax cheats.
I see. That guy?
Duvianus Platorius is a census and excise agent, and a slick one. I've seen him around here before.
And the underworks?
The sewers, down under. How do you think they keep it so clean and fresh up here? By dumping the dung out the bottom. Over the side, down underwater, you can see the outflow drains. How do you get in? Why, swim, of course. Or you could use the trapdoors nearby if you don't fancy a little swim.
The trapdoors nearby. I will die?
Fight, coward!
That Argonian, though. What a nice guy. Hello there. I wish to give you all the things that over-encumber me. Sweet moon sugar. Meow or meow? This way. Hello, Adenir. Let's go.
Friend?
Yes. So, Caius says to you, speak to Adenir. And you have done this thing. You are speaking with Adenir. We will not speak of the Neverrain cult until we've dealt with the Census and Excise office. I see, I see. You have come for Caius. You are also, who is also a member of the Thieves Guild. Caius is a member of the Thieves Guild. That's funny. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Census and Excise Office. Do you not know this? They're the tax collectors. We want you to make the bad agent go away. So we have to make the Census and Excise officer go away. There are 2 ways to do that. One way is to kill him, which might get us in trouble. The other is to convince the man to leave on of his own accord, which is the easiest way to deal with this, honestly. So we're going to go chat with him and tell him that, in fact, he has made a terrible mistake. At least if he's here. I don't know where he ended up. Hello there.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I'm curious about your barter situation. I'd like to see that expensive peasant gown, actually. Thank you. Let's do this. Enjoy your 10 gold.
Suitable.
Then the expensive peasant gown. Yep. As far as this goes, can I sell you any of this? Oh yeah, you will buy the pauldron. Your rights and duties. Okay, sell the common stuff. Yeah, I want to see about that expensive peasant gown. Let's see. Weird. The blades seemingly have no authority. The blades are not like they are in Oblivion. They are spies. They can't order anyone around. They are they're sneaks. They report to the Empire. To the Emperor. And they are not people who walk around in armor and carry katanas and go, "For the Empire!" They are, in fact, spies. Kind of like how, you know, James Bond couldn't just go around ordering people to do shit. Pumps, really? We could give her, what the hell? That seems pretty funny. Gloves, don't care about that. My goodness. Okay. Give this dress a try. See how that looks. Companion share, yes. And then take that. I meant take that. Enjoy that. Okay. That is her look for today. Yes. Totally Spies the Fetish Show. There's a document that goes over like all of the contents of Totally Spies. It's pretty horrifying to read. Okay. Let's see here. That should be repaired now. Please enjoy your veil. Yep, she's got her veil. Excellent. What else? I don't think anything else. It would be awesome if we could get her to wear the wig instead. I don't think she's going to wear the wig. No, she won't wear the wig. In that case, nothing else we have to worry about. Would be cool to give her glass pants. Let's see what happens if we give her glass. Yeah, glass pants, glass pauldron. No glass helmet, though. So, please enjoy your glass pauldron. Great. Glass pants. She equipped those underneath her dress. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so she's got glass, she's got glass pants on underneath. Yes. And what sense horrifying? In the sense that it's for children. It was marketed and produced, yep, as a children's show. That's why it's horrifying. St. Olm's Plaza. It's Yingling Manor.
Is there something I can do for
What do we got? North 1. Nope, nope. What are my thoughts on Dream? I don't care for it myself. But I understand its value. I understand why a lot of people appreciate it. And I have nothing but respect for the author who spent so much time putting it together. He managed to do quite a bit with quite a little bit of time. It's not just upscaled. It's like hand painted, you know? And that's okay. I'm not a huge fan of Dream there. All right. Radio. Okay. Let's figure out where we're going next. Hello, sir.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count your blessings. That sneak. She'll be here in St. Olms somewhere, although if the heat's on, she may not be parading around in public. Ask around. Perhaps someone else has seen her.
You said there's a Dream 80s pack that you like way more? Yeah, I understand that. My real problem is I use a lot of added content mods, and the new content wouldn't use the Dreamed upscaled stuff. So I would have clashing, like, extremely clashing art styles between the new and the old styles. And I'm not a huge fan of that. That's the, Morrowind already has that problem to a certain degree with, different texture packs and stuff. All right. Okay, we still need to find our target. Need to figure out where he's hiding.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
What am I looking for? I'm looking for the census and excise man who was upstairs and I don't see him anymore. As you know, I am quite stupid. That is the Bowers and Fishmongers Hall. Bowers, eh?
Greetings, traveler. Perhaps I might interest you in some ways. Although it is hard to work with my poor husband gone missing.
Gone missing? Crazy. That raw red glass looks pretty interesting. Fire shield.
Is there something you need?
Also drains a whole lot. I'll grab the salt rice. And the bone tusks. The ash yam. Thank you very much. There we go. Got a 3 septim discount on that. Not great, but hey.
Is there something I can do for you?
I'm looking for the Bowers Hall.
See something you like?
For a fishmonger. You've got cleavers. A cook's knife. That's pretty nice. I'm going to buy that cook's knife. But more importantly, crab meat. Oh, another iron fork. A harpoon. No, I only need short blades. Yeah, let's grab one of the boring knives. I'm gonna mess with these two. No wooden club for me, thanks. That's fine. Hello, hello. Been having fun. So the plan for today is to go about 2 more hours in Morrowind, roughly. We're at the 3-hour mark. We're aiming for like 5 hours total today. And after that, I'm planning on diving into Celeste some more because I've been really enjoying that game. Let's see here. Lots of nonsense everywhere. Okay. Yeah. Shenanigans in the background. All right. People are, you've been on a Morrowind kick. You've been doing Morag Tong. I am, what do you call it? If we pull up the playlist. I've been at this for a little while. If we go over here, you can see I've been at 103 hours and 17 minutes. It's been playing for a little bit of time on this character. Just a little bit. No big deal. Okay, the fishmonger's not where I need to be. Need to go over to the other side.
Is there something I can do for you?
Or the red status effects? We are 50% weakness to magicka, 20% weakness to common disease, 20% weakness to blight disease, and 50% weakness to normal weapons. So we are, in fact, very weak. Let me see. So that was to the Brewers and Foragers Hall. No big deal. I'm trying to find a particular NPC who's hanging around up top. I just don't know where he's hanging around up top. That's the issue here. Let me see. We're looking for him. You're gonna wait until the next TR upgrade to go to do more Morrowind. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Yes, we are in some way related to the Adoring Fan, but unlike the Adoring Fan, we are in fact evil. And this is a skeleton created using the soul of someone we slaughtered in the Vivek Arena. We're still performing. Yeah, the unadoring fan, exactly. Hello. Hey.
A friend of mine, a female. Yes. As I said, I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adiranir.
Yes.
I thought you might be able to tell me where to find her.
That's right. Adiranir. Let's talk about her.
Yes, her name is Adiranir, and she is a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her?
So she took a gondola for the mainland. We're lying.
What a disappointment. But thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyway. And maybe I'll run into her there.
Maybe you will. Maybe you will. She's in the sewers. Get her to pay her taxes. Ah, jeez. That was the frontier. I think it was that one, yeah. Can you run into him later in TR? I don't think you can, but it'd be pretty cool if they do that. Come on. Okay. That would be really cool if you could.
The Brotherhood on the cross. Been a long time since I've seen the kind of work you've laid down today. A damn long time. I'm getting out of here.
What is all that?
It's taxes. The men finally paid their taxes.
Where are the wounded? Why aren't they on the trucks?
I don't have time for this.
Since when is tax greater than human life?
Since forever. Now stop stalling. Get out there and do your fucking taxes already. Sheesh.
There you go. Okay. So the tax man's gonna go away, I think. I don't know where he's going. He wanders around quite a bit. I believe when we finish this quest line, he gets removed from the game, though. Let's pray to St. Olms real quick. Okay. So, the saints give you powerful blessings. Yes. Okay. What? Someone shouted, "Whoa." Interesting.
What was that?
Hello. Dear Near must thank you for getting rid of the Census and Excise agent. Got it. So, let me see here. Caius sent you to talk about the Sixth House cult. Adiranir knows about it because smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. That's all you know, eh? So, smuggling. Big business. Got it. And the Neverine? You don't know any... Yeah, Neverine cult, stupid superstition. Got it. Let's see. Did you lose your loot bag? I can spare one. I appreciate that. Good. So, I got my loot bag. Now, more importantly, The sexist. Okay, so you were just talking about the 6th house cult. That's nothing major. Let's just go over this one more time. Says that the smuggler's now working for the 6th house. Got it. This is the sort of thing that Caius is looking for. Okay, no problem. You're level 40. Hey, every time he says, you should, like, go do some independent adventuring or whatever. So I'm like, salute, fair enough, man. And then that's what I did. The last time he told me to go do some independent adventuring, I went over here to Firewatch, went down to Renarune, and joined the Tribunal Temple, and on a pilgrimage to the 3 major shrines here, and there. A quick little pilgrimage. And then the guy sent me off to do Port Telvanus, you know. He said, come back. He's like, okay, I didn't mean go MIA for 3 months. Hey, I'm taking the opportunity. Anytime he tells me, go do some independent adventuring, I'm like, fair enough, sir. And that's why I have my Halalu stronghold, is because, you know, go get a cover life for yourself. I'm like, damn right. I am a high-ranking member of House Halalu with my own, what would it call it? Yes. He'll be overdosed on skooma. Oh, no. Yep. You said that's something Morrowind does better than the other games, is it gives you breaks from the main quest. Yes, that's important. Is this a PlayStation 1 game? No, actually, it's a PlayStation 2 game. Yes. Okay, let me see here. Close some things up. I have shenanigans running in the background. I'm trying to close up and... Yeah, okay. That should do it. We're good. XE Boxo. Oh. I see. PlayStation came before the Xbox, didn't it? So it's be like PlayStation 2 era? You played on the N-Gage? Hey! Shadow Key's really good. Hold on. Shadow Key Emulation Guide. Yeah. You said it wasn't on the PS2 at all? We're joking. We're making haha funny jokes. We're not actually talking about real video games here. So someone asked me if this was on the PlayStation 1, and I said no, PlayStation 2, obviously, because that's what we're playing on. Jeez. Yeah, you missed the context of the haha funny joke and started giving actual answers, which is poison to humor. But, so Emulation Guide. Let's pull that up. All right, here we go. So if you are interested in playing Elder Scrolls Elder Scrolls Travel's Shadow Key, this is actually a good thing. This Emulation Guide will tell you how to get set up with that. I'm going to go ahead and link that in. Yes. There you go. My goodness. I highly recommend people avoid the Xbox version of Morrowind. It is not that great. I know there's people with nostalgia for it, but there are serious issues with it. A dude did a nice review comparing the versions, and yeah, there are problems, to say the least. Okay. You hope Arena gets the Daggerfall treatment? That'd be nice. That would be very nice. You wear nostalgia goggles, you can't gaslight you. Oh, come on now. Nobody ever uses the word gaslighting. That's not a real word. Alright, let's see. Patrician played the Xbox port in his review to prove a point. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very good, unfortunately. You never encountered an issue? Yeah, well. I'm not, like... I imagine your definition of an issue differs, probably. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, what were we saying? We have to meet one other person. We have to meet one other person. There we go. It's in the temple. Milea Mayo.
Is there something you need?
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I can do for you?
Nope. We're going to the temple. You're going to get a better time doing the quote-unquote backwards compatibility version. Trust me. It's patched. And it also runs on superior hardware. You aren't going to get nearly as good an experience as with, you know, some proper plugins on the PC. But, like, there's a hierarchy of things. And your backwards compatibility is light years ahead of the original version. Especially in terms of hardware. That's, oh boy, was that a pain in the ass. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Hello. Hall of Wisdom. I need to meet Miss Milo. She's probably in the library. Actually, let's just ask. Hello.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings. Can I help you find someone in particular?
I assume she's in the library then. If he doesn't have the answer, then I don't know. Library. Where's Miss Milo? Wondering if she's gonna bug out.
Yes, I'm Mara Milo. Caius sent you? Follow me into the back of the library. We can't talk here.
Go Milo. You can't imagine playing Morrowind without TR? I can, but there are a lot of extra features that even just the unofficial, the official plugins, I think those contribute a lot. Oh, she's busted. Great. Where will she go? Where will she go? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, she's busted. How do we get her to move to us? I've done this before. I have done a thing that allows her to get to us. This is common. Her shenanigans. And I can't remember what the option was. There was a way to fix that. I did it with TR, and I did it with a different one. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna buy this obviously illegal book. Yes. I mean, there's an ordinator, like, actually walking
Follow
around
me to
there.
the back of the library. We can talk there.
Let me see. What was her name again? Mira Milo. I'm gonna really quick grab this. Grabbing a thing. Lost Prophecies. Here we go. Okay. She needs to walk to the back. It said that, right? Yeah. She wants to meet me at the back of the library. So it's not Lost Prophecies, it's a different quest. Trying to find a specific thing. Yep. My goodness. There's a command to reset actors' positions. No, I was looking for another thing. Let me see. Reset actors? Yeah. It's, Yeah. I think she'll just end up, yeah, for whatever reason, she's, unfortunate. Yeah. What happened? It's, actually pretty common with any mod that changes the library, LOL. Isn't there a command to move her manually? In Skyrim, there definitely is. In Oblivion, there definitely is. But I don't know about Morrowind.
May I help you?
She seems to be wanting to go back up here. But then, yeah, it's very strange, because then she just kind of pushes back that way.
May I help you?
Looks like she's trying to get to a very specific spot. And it's funny, I can push her, but no, there's a different thing. Hold on. You can get people's positions and move them manually. So, I'm looking this up right now. Move to player is in the newer games, yes. Yeah, in the newer games, Oblivion and Skyrim, move to player is a thing. Yeah, I was gonna say it's place at me and in Morrowind, and it creates a copy. I need the quest information. Give me a sec. Mirror Milo at the Hall of Wisdom. What was the name of the quest? It should be the Sleepers. It's not Sleepers Awake. I need to get the actual name of the quest. Mirror Milo should be Meet Mirror Milo. That's the name of the quest. So, Meet Mirror Milo. Got the quest name. Let's see. Here we go. Need the quest ID for Meet Mirror Milo. Meet Mirror Milo quest ID. There we go. Performance. The name of the quest. To Grandmaster of the Morag Tong. Found Mirror Milo. She wants to meet me there. Got it. Mirror Milo 10. So, I've almost got it. Hold on. Quest state. I have to do this because I did something silly. I have a couple plugins out of order. I did this. This is the only major problem we've had in 100 hours, but it is a major problem. Let's see. Quest state, OpenMW commands. There we go. Console commands. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Morrowind quest. Just need to find the damn command for it. Command console. Here we go. Quest. Should be quest value. Journal. Here it is. Quest ID. Quest stage. That adds the journal. I need to set quest journal index. Okay. So right here. Set quest journal index, and then Mirror Milo, and we set it to 20.
Follow me to the back of the library. We can talk there.
There we go. She can't talk with me. She's being watched. Meet me at the back of the library, and then the third one there. There we go.
Follow me to the back of the library. We can...
No. We have to reload before we do that. So before we talk to her in the first place, we need to hit that real quick. You said all the time spent modding and it broke your game. Sad. Okay, so what we do is we do this one here. There we go.
As I said,
Praise
get Caius a
Vivek.
copy of Progress of Truth.
Got it.
That should tell him what he needs to know.
Say.
Follow me to the back of the library. Follow me to the back of the library. We
Doesn't
can talk
matter.
there. It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Nerevarines say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens.
Good. Good.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek. Praise Vivek. Praise Vivek.
One true faith.
Unfortunately, you see, Sotha Sil was already dead when you find him. And Almalexia turns against you and has to be killed. But Vivek canonically suffers a much, much worse fate. You see, Vivek gets commodified and becomes a Funko Pop. Yeah. True. All right. So, Progress of Truth. It didn't add it to the journal, though. That's a problem. Let's try this then. Reload. I'm gonna add it to the journal at the right spot. Yeah. I'm gonna go do that. Checking something. Okay. Try different command. Different command this time. We were using set yeah, I need to journal. Yeah, it's the journal command. So instead of set journal, it should be just journal. And then it's quest. The quest ID. And then 20. Should be 20. Yeah, we'll try that. That added it to my journal properly. There you go. You have the boots of blinding speed? Nope. We chose not to get that, and we chose not to get the mentor's ring. We've chosen actively to not use either one.
Follow me to the back of the library. We can talk there.
Yes, but you'll talk to me anyway. So, tell me about the Neverine cult.
The temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero.
There we go.
Prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy.
Mm-hmm.
The Nerevarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevarine cult.
Mm-hmm.
A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies.
Mm-hmm.
The prescribed book Progress of Truth describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Caius Cosades. That will tell him things he needs to know about the Nerevarine cult.
I see. Tell me more about the Progress of Truth.
This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by the ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books of the prophets or for principles.
True faith.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Three gods.
One true faith. Yes. Tell me about the cults. Tell me about the Neverine.
It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Nerevarines say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens.
I'm certain I have some dungeon replacers. Let's see. The dissonant priests.
The dissident priests dispute temple doctrine and are outlawed and persecuted by the temple. Ordinators arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of Truth lists their beliefs. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth-Ur. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the Ordinators and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption.
The Ordinators.
Grandmaster Beryl Salar is the chief Ordinator on Vardenfell.
Dagoth-Ur?
Dagoth-Ur is the evil immortal enemy of the tribunal temple cult. The temple holds Dagoth-Ur and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called Ash Vampires and by legions of deformed monsters.
I see.
As I said, the dissident the Ashlanders have a mystical tradition of
persecuted by the temple.
Why does the temple persecute the dissident priests?
Yeah.
Because attacks on the temple weaken the faith and leave the people defenseless against the influence of Dagoth-Ur.
Fair enough.
Faith is what strengthens the will of the believer against Dagoth-Ur's lies. Faith is the source of the divine power that sustains the tribunal in their battle with Dagoth-Ur.
I see.
Since the Empire, some Dunmer have turned away from the temple. That's why Dagoth-Ur grows stronger, why blight storms and monsters threaten the land.
That's about it. Watched by the Ordinators?
I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth, and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests, who have gone into hiding, so I am bound to come to the attention of the Ordinators. I am careful.
Praise Vivek.
I am careful. I am careful. Okay, disturbing dreams?
That means nothing to me. Perhaps you wouldn't know, but the temple regards disturbing dreams as a sign of soul sickness, a sign that the mind is deranged by impure impulses and dangerous feelings. The Ashlanders have many superstitions about dreams, but they have superstitions about everything.
They do, they do. What do you think about Caius?
Caius is a dear friend. Like me, he admires the best traditions of the temple: charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. He is a Westerner, but he has come to love our land and our people. But like me, he distrusts the arbitrary power of the Ordinators, and like the dissident priests, he suspects the temple is hiding something. He serves the Emperor, but he also loves Morrowind, and he sees the failing virtues of the temple as a threat to Morrowind's political stability.
Okay. Let's see, anything else? We got soul sickness.
Soul sickness is called madness or insanity in the Empire. Signs of soul sickness are strange dreams, uncontrollable impulses, and cruel and evil deeds. Madness is not a disease, as Westerners believe, for if it were, it might be cured by blessings and healers. Soul sickness is a curse of Dagoth-Ur, who sends dark dreams to attack the weak of faith in their sleep. Those strong in faith can resist. Those weak in faith must seek counsel from the temple.
I see. Well, thank you very much for your information. I'm getting out of here. As you can see. Did I read the story Ken Rolston wrote about Caius visiting Uriel's tomb? Can't say I am.
Is there something you need?
Yep. Let me see here. I'm gonna get the bot to place that. Okay. Let's get going. We are running out of time. We've got everything done, so we are going north. Heading out of here. We'll stop by the arena. We'll do one more fight. We are trying to progress through the arena while we do all this, so that would be fun. But, yeah, once we do, like, 1 or 2 arena fights, we will immediately start heading up. Oh, very good, very good. As I was saying, we have been streaming for about 3.5 hours. My goal is to stream for about 5 hours. Then I'm gonna take a break, have dinner, And when I get back, I'm going to be streaming Celeste some more because I really want to progress in that. I was having a lot of fun with it last night. That is a masterpiece of a video game, in my opinion. It's also very frustrating, but, you know. 'Tis what it is. Best platformer. Wait, this is the foreign quarter. This isn't the arena. Oh. Yeah. We gotta go fight in the arena. We're gonna go do that in a second. Where is it? Pick that up. Bam. I would also... Whoops. This Creator Celeste makes Super Mario Kaizo hacks. Yes. It's very fun. Okay, this should be the arena. We head up this way. I got distracted by the things. People keep comparing it to Super Meat Boy, but I feel like it's easier than Super Meat Boy.
Get away from there. The fight hasn't finished yet.
Hello. Please wait here. We're gonna have our followers wait so they don't
How may I help you?
accidentally participate in the arena. Skeleton, you can come with me. I'll just tell you to wait as soon as I get in there. Okay. There's a crazy lady in this tunnel. If you go to the very end, she'll force dialogue with you. Watch. The moment we get into range, she'll talk.
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes, we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Serve your Lord Dagoth The 6th house is risen, and...
Yeah, she doesn't shut up about that. Okay, let's go ahead and book a fight. Yes, I want to fight in the arena. Okay.
Praise Vivek.
Yep, praise Vivek.
Can we hurry this up?
She's a dreamer. She dreams of things. The problem with the Saint Jube mythos is that we know Miol the Lioness hunted cliff racers with her dad. She says so in the base game, meaning that the people who made the DLC, specifically the Soul Cairn part, forgot that there was contradictory information in the base game. It's you said maybe Jube only drove them out of Ardenfell. That's what people keep saying, but that's not the that's not what the dialogue points to. Yes. So, I mean, you're just jumping through headcanons at that point. You think you'll be make a lot of sense that he exaggerated his achievements? Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying is he's a liar, and that I don't think that it's authorial intent to make him a liar. I think that the Saint Jube meme was fully intended to be undisputably, you know, real. But that he was made into a liar as a result of the poor planning on the writer's part. Yes. Is Vivek a liar? Yes, Vivek has lied in many, many situations. He is a consummate liar, you may say.
Go on, then.
On.
Welcome to the arena.
Hey, stop.
You came to watch a fight, and a fight you shall have.
Good.
Our first fighter. We have a cunning boss.
You're taller. I'm fast. Fast always wins.
But who will live and who will die? Combatants, begin.
Begin.
Stupid.
Nargar. All hail the victor. Come on, skeleton. Follow me. Cunning Bosmer fighter. and cunning Bosmer fighter, brave Bosmer.
From the correspondence of Cuseus Plessia, imperial trader, writing from the Voss Trade House in Vardenfell district, province of Morrowind. I have noted that Heartlanders like myself and assimilated imperial citizens of other races tend to impersonal and formal relationships with their gods and spirits. For us, cults are first and foremost social and economic organizations. We typically think of the 8 divines in the most abstract terms, as powerful but indifferent spirits to be propitiated, and do not think of their relationships as personal. Notable exceptions include minor charismatic subcults of Akatosh and Dibella. The imperial cult of Tiber Septim also has a significant charismatic subcult. With the exception of the Alessian order, which Heartlanders regard as a dark age, religious cults have played only minor parts in Heartlander and imperial history. The Septim emperors have made it a policy to limit the influence of cult authorities in aristocratic, military, and bureaucratic affairs. Cult worship is regarded as a private and practical matter, and public pronouncements by religious figures are not welcomed. Nordic hero cults provide a strong countercurrent.
Yeah. Okay, let's get going.
Didn't think you were coming out of that one alive, Outlander.
And yet here I am, still alive. Still alive.
Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps.
Shut up. She will engage you with dialogue every time. Okay, we got our money.
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
In the match, let's keep going. Mm-hmm.
You got a death wish. There's a
Let's go. Mournhold was sacked, but that's about it. Morrowind is, you know, the ash-covered hellhole that it always was. Anyway, let's go ahead and nothing. I need you to follow me. Yes. Okay. Let's get going. Is Mournhold still in Argonian hands? When a city is sacked, it typically isn't occupied. It is burned and looted and devastated and abandoned. Typically that's what sacked implies. You prefer the Clockwork City, Mournhold, or Vivec City? I think I prefer the idea of Mournhold, but as far as like Vivec City goes, I think it doesn't. It's unique, yes, but all the cantons really need a overhaul to feel more lived in and a larger space for people to exist in. You know, more than 12 people. Like, more than 12 people need to live in these places. So, I would say the cantons need an overhaul. Resettled a century later? Correct. That's what I'm saying. That is precisely what I'm saying. Okay. Let's take a moment and rest. It's illegal to rest here. Crazy that we're still technically in Vivec. Oh, well. Nazim wasn't really visiting the Cloud District? That might be a problem. Let me, let's see. Hold on. I think it was... Trying to, yeah. I think it's the last FM. Yeah, I think they stopped that one. Yeah, you have to, quote-unquote, sign up for that. Bandcamp might have one. I think Bandcamp has it.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days.
Rorik, eat.
Native.
Jarl. Hey, 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 Jarl. Hey, 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 Jarl. Hey, 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 Jarl. Hey. Okay, Jarl's backside. Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. Hey, hey, Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. Hey, hey, Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. I suck the finest meat. I hunt with the best wench in the hold. I actually advise the Jarl on political matters. My input is invaluable, of course. Some may call me junk. I'm Jarl's junk. Got a problem with me. Got a problem with my Jarl.
Okay, that's good enough. Now then. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Jarl Bulgroof, yes. I actually have a Bulgroof duck as well. That is, yeah. Not as good as Ulfric Stormquack, but, yeah. Okay. So. Why is there a Bulgroof duck? Because the Dova duck is poorly done. And, Ulfric Stormquack is the best. Even got his scar and everything, see? That's Ulfric. Yeah. There's an Alduin duck. I declined to purchase that one. It was not very good. I do not like it very much. Yeah. Yeah, Skyrim ducks. They were from tubs, actually. Yeah. I've got let me... So yeah, I've got the 3 ducks here. The what do you call it? Dova duck, Ulfric Stormquack, and Bulgroof. Do they actually float? They are not for putting in water. They are their paint would probably melt. They are very much decorative. But yeah. Got a lot of junk here. Say my favorite out of all my figurines, aside from the Tamamos, which I have a special place in my heart, would be Barrowkeetir. Barrowkeetir is my favorite. Yep. Yeah, there'd be Tubbs ducks. Of course, don't forget about the best Yoshi, Black Yoshi. Tails? Yeah, it's the Tails bobblehead. Yep. Tails bobblehead. Got a Millennium Falcon. Got a droid up there. An R4 unit. Actually, I've got my wife's R2 unit here in this backpack. I might as well pull it out real quick. I said the famous YouTuber. Probably. Kind of dropped off after making a couple videos there. My goodness. Do you like racism? Only the fantasy kind. Not the real kind. Yeah. My goodness. You have a Samus Aran? Yes. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. What do you call it? My goodness. Yeah, this one here. It's the R2. Star Wars Battlefront? Star Wars Battlefront was pretty good. Let's see. No thanks. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie then. That's cool. Ugh. Anyway. Lots of nonsense. Okay. The onwards and sideways. What is your favorite Morrowind region? Definitely isn't Shalegrad, that's for sure. Alright. For some reason you feel confident those ducks were made with lead paint? I mean, think about the different Bethesda merchandise. The rum that tasted terrible. The Nuka Dark rum, I mean. And the third-party power armor helmet that developed mold in its in its air filter, right? The idea is you breathe in and out of it, and the moisture from your breath would be the perfect spawning ground for mold. It was great. Yep. I mean, this is Bethesda merchandise we're talking about. It's obviously not high quality. It's just cool to have, that's all. Alright. We're gonna rest here for 2 hours so it's brighter. Brighter! My goodness. Onwards and sideways. Check TR's new Firemoth. Firemoth is using the different mod. I won't be playing any new TR or PT mods for the next few months. Yeah. No question about that. Like, I remember that I'm 103 hours into the playthrough. And I'm, like, you know, almost 3 months into the, playing this. It's just, whoops, what's this? Shock Beetle. We got it, hell yeah. It was, coming right for us. But yeah. Yeah, we're kind of in a weird situation where, whenever I start a playthrough, I do not want to update anything.
Greetings, my friend. It is I, Nels Lendo.
Nels Lendo, really? What's going on, Lendo?
Greetings, my friend. It is I, Nels Lendo.
Have some money.
This is suitable.
Have some more money.
Sharing is good. I like sharing. Ah, I see you have heard of me. I am not surprised. No, do not tremble in fear. Nels Lendo is a reasonable man, hardly the cutthroat some would make me out to be. I offer you a fair and healthy proposition.
Okay, well, let me...
Sorry, there's nothing I can do for you now. Nels Lendo does not offer his services to just anyone.
Well, what kind of proposition?
A very simple proposition, actually. You will give me 50 septims, and in return, you will be allowed to continue safely on your journey. Nels Lendo gives you his word as a gentleman that once our transaction has taken place, you have nothing to fear from me. In fact, I can be a very good friend to have. What say you?
You know what? If you're a good friend, I will give you that money. But otherwise, I will kill you.
An excellent choice, my friend. As I said, Nels Lendo can be a very good friend to have. If you are ever in Pelagiad, I can usually be found at the Halfway Tavern. Do stop by and visit. I'm certain I can be of some service to you. It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Yep.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do for you now. Nels, that is I, Nels Lendo at your service. There's no more to be said now. Perhaps I'll see you again sometime.
Yeah, he has to... He has services, they just have to be unlocked. It's fine. I normally just kill him, but in this case, I gave him 50 gold. Which is A-okay. It could have been a companion. Yeah, you know, that might be a good idea. WoW didn't have a narrative in the beginning, and ESO did. That you're asking what is the difference? Hello there. That is a high elf warlock. Oh, jeez. There's a Kagouti there. Rog. Okay. It's okay to give Nels Lendo some money. We're gonna be in with the Thieves Guild soon. Yep. You like sharing when people share with you? It's true. The NPCs are very, very silly that way. Come on. Okay, Kagouti hide. Guar meat. There should be a thing over here. No problem. But yes, NPCs will go like... Conscience makes cowards of us all. Speak up, Outlander, or go away. And I say, what, want some money? Sharing is good. I like sharing. Right. Trying to get this fixed. Now, these mushrooms are unobtainable for some reason. I don't know why they're unobtainable, but they are. How very, very strange. Well, if you actually pay attention to the like dialogue in the game, they flat out tell you that in other parts of the Empire this is considered bribery, but in Morrowind it is a cultural tradition. It is referred to as greasing the wheels of commerce, and as long as you are respectful with your bribes, and you like it is a cultural institution, and so what ends up happening is you use your speechcraft skill to see whether or not you can, you know, come off as respectful when bribing them. Yeah. Anyway, even Ashlanders appreciate your money. Yep. True, it's true. Yep, don't stand in the way of Groffit, that's for sure. Do I have the Groffit meme here? No, I do not. Give me a second to mess with that. It should be under here. Yeah, Groffit's in the stream memes section. G for Groffit. Got it.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Groffit.
See, we gotta have all the Groffit. Now, let's see here. My goodness.
I'm on duty, but go ahead.
The isekai question is always so terrible. I've been getting that one for years. Okay. What's this? Underground Velothi Mansion. Trapped. Terrifying. Well, we're going this way. Mm-hmm. Fortify alchemy. I'm sure it wouldn't work like it does in real life, where you'd have a toxic amount of a compound and die. Yeah. Imagine dying of potion toxicity like in The Witcher instead. I'm gonna drink 1,000,000 potions and be the most intelligent person in the world. Dies of toxin in the blood. Anything can be lethal, can be toxic if there's enough of it. The vitamins and minerals they tell you to take, yeah, those can kill you if you take too much of them.
Welcome to Aril's Trade House. I barter for goods or coin. I also have a small selection of spells for sale. No credit. You want a little advice? That's free. That's all that's free. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions? Our most popular scrolls?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the Mod Jam weekend? What's going on, Billy? Are you working on a Morrowind mod by chance? I am curious. Let me see. Wings of the Twin Bats. Magnus's Staff of Undoing. Duke's Guard stuff. You're trying to fit all 4 themes? Interesting. Well, when you get done, Billy, please post something on my Discord server about it so that I can know and check it out when I'm not streaming. I'd be curious. In the meantime, I must sell this extra bow, which is terrible. 800. We're getting there. We're getting there. Selling junk. Selling junk. The common dress was terrible. Common pants. Yeah. What else? Antique shoes. No thanks. A lot of common junk we got here. Alright. I think that'll be about it. So we're going to ask for an additional 200 gold. Bam. Done. Mm-hmm. An arena-style town. Grading. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Discord? Oh, let me do just social and see what happens. Let me see that the bot may decide to actually work. Maybe. Possibly. The bot is slow. There you go. It'll be on the link tree. Yeah. This is glass armor. We have a full set of glass. We have the helmet, obviously, but we keep that unequipped most of the time. Okay. It's a full set of glass. We still have to fight pretty hard against some things. Muck leech. Okay. Heard something over here. Yeah. We're gonna move on. We're heading back to Balmora to go report to Caius Cosades and tell him that our job is done. Okay. How bad Oblivion and Skyrim glass armor were. Yes. There's a meme about a lady who's ordering glass armor online. And she gets home and equips it, and it's the Oblivion one instead of the Morrowind one. Yeah. Okay. But it looks like the Morrowind one on online. Okay. Your journal has been updated. Nels, the bandit rogue, was not an unpleasant sort. I'll have to remember to look him up. Okay. Huh. So he's gone now. Interesting. He moved. Who are you?
You're looking well. Is there something you need?
I mean, she's looking special.
I'm what they call a crusader. Crusaders used to be warriors in service to a cult. But now any heavily armored warrior with a good cause calls himself a crusader. My good cause is hunting down necromancers and witches and bandits and other malefactors. And I do well by doing good. Salvage on arms, armor, and goods taken from malefactors earns me a good living. I'm tough and strong, so I wear heavy armor and use blunt weapons. And I won't fight with worn weapons or worn armor, so I'm my own armorer.
She just described her skills, the skills of her class. Yep. Okay. I guess, is there anything in Pelagiad I need? And I think the answer is no. I don't think there's anything I need in Pelagiad, but I would like to talk to Nels, if possible. I missed something. Grab these herbs. Heather. Butterfly. Always be looting butterflies. Grabbing things as we go by. Yeah, we're going to check out Pelagiad real quick. Orc Ball Brute. Factions. Factions? Blades. Fighters Guild Associate. Molag Otana in the Vivek Arena. We are a house brother in Halalu. A layman in the Imperial Cult. A conjurer in the Mages Guild. So we got a lot of magic, specifically mysticism. In the Morag Tong, we are an associate. In the Temple, we are a layman. And in the Thieves Guild, we're a footpad. So, we're not a wet ear or toad. We are a footpad. We've been progressing a little bit of everything. Although we are actually evil. Wait. Where'd the butterfly go? What a shame. Oh, well. 'Tis what it is. Let's go see if there's anything in the stores in Pelagiad real quick. Good, good, good. There's an astrologers guild that I also want to join later, but they are a little different, and they're in a out-of-the-way location. So, in the meantime, get out of my way.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
It would be an honor and a pleasure.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Arrow. Bolt. Looks like, yeah, I want the shard bolts, and I want the, I was hoping for silver bolts, but I'll take those shard bolts at a hefty discount, thank you. Anything else you got
Just
that I
ask.
missed?
You have my complete attention.
Mm-hmm. Archaeology Guild isn't in this one, I think. But, it'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? What's this? Clear glass throwing star. Star. Row. Throwing star. 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 Okay. Astrologians, yes. I do like astrologians. There's a mod that makes merchants report.
A Mages Guild conjurer.
Yes, actually.
I'm listening.
Hold on. Companion share. Do you have any Dwemer artifacts for me? No, you don't. Do you have any Dwemer artifacts for me? Dwemer scrap metal. Here we go. Check this shit out. It only applies to Imperial Legion, but if you try to trade with an Imperial Legion,
welcome to you.
she's like,
May you be forever blessed.
oh, apparently scrap metal doesn't count. But if it's like a full Dwemer artifact, she'll be like handed over, and if you refuse, you get the death penalty. Yep. Same thing for ebony. Yep.
Double the shift, double the pay.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Arrow.
You seem like very
Dart.
good company.
Bolt. Okay, so she illegally trades them. You gotta go talk to somebody else. I get it. Oh well. What else? It's what was the option here? It was called I give up. There's no bolts, there's no arrows, there's no throwing weapons. She doesn't have anything I want. But yeah, it depends on the merchant. Merchants have a faction-based responsibility.
My prices
hey, Todd.
are the best in town.
Todd will give us some cookies. We want some DeBella cookies. That's right. Cornbread restores our personality.
Do I drop the sweet roll,
Houndmate,
or hand it over and come back later?
Yeah, I think we'll just get our hands on DeBella's cookies real quick, and then you know, buy them at a discount. Actually, he has 400 gold. Pretty sure we can just sell him some potions. Yeah, that would be a good idea. So let's cancel that out. Please enjoy your 10 gold. I've given him 10 gold. He will enjoy that. Meanwhile, DeBella's cookies versus cheap Magica restores. They're cheap. I don't care about them. Same thing for like bargain disease resistance, bargain fortify fatigue, bargain restore health. I'm just selling him my bargain crap potions. It's A-okay. Okay, that should do it. I'm gonna ask for an extra 100 gold on the deal. He refused. He's got... Yeah, I asked for an extra 40. Uh-huh. Let me see. I think that's it. By the way... hold on. Is she over here?
I take it you want something.
Yeah. Tell me about the chili wobbles.
Collywobbles is a serious common disease affecting a victim's strength, endurance, and mobility. Symptoms include uncontrollable shaking and chronic weariness. It may be contracted from the fiery shock.
Yeah, she knows about all the diseases in the game. She is an expert on all of them. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. We're done. We are heading on back to Balmora now. I wanted to check these areas out. Actually, we'll ask this trader really quick if he has anything cool. Hello there.
A pleasure to see you. Let's do some business, shall we?
Let's see what you got. Arrows first. Looks like you got silver arrows. Nice. I'm going to ask for all your arrows. All the arrows you ever had. I want them all. More importantly, let's see about this detect enchantment potion. Good. So, that detect enchantment potion is, I guess just more restore health. Fuck it. Total costs. Okay. That should do it. What about bolt? Looks like silver bolts. Yes. This is exactly what I wanted. Throwable. It's silver throwing stars. Yeah, sure. Okay, so that's gonna cost us a pretty penny. Let's go ahead and see what we can do. Exclusive restore magicas, why not? And then ask for the 449. Mercantile skill increased. Now, what do we got as far as bolts go? So it looks like the silver bolts we can grab some more of. And then throwing star. Yeah, silver throwing stars. Bam. Okay. Then we will ask for... we're going to sell him. Most of the cure common disease. We don't need that many cure common diseases. Same thing for these. And then, I guess we'll pay him. Hee hee ho ho. Actually, let's go over to what was sold. What was sold? Take it all back. Only the Fortify Magicka will be grabbed. Anything else we need? Blue Oracle Robe, do not care about that. Anything else in your inventory that I might want? These extravagant rings? Let's see. A Welked Stone. Really? I think it's a light source. Actually, yeah, it is the Welked Stone is just a light source. You put it on the ground. That's funny. Let's grab all his alchemy ingredients. He has no money. Meaning we have to come to terms with buying things. A diamond sweater. For a top, it's just a bra. No thanks. Let's buy some arrows, I guess. Good. So we'll just ask for 0 then. Cool. Yep, the whole idea of throwing darts. Who sees a person in full armor throwing darts at them? It's true. It's true. Okay. That is really funny. You ever played darts in real life? Yes. Yes, I've thrown darts at a board before. Okay. Let's get our throwing stars ready. Actually, hold on. I would like to give you, Mr. Skeleton, since you don't use ranged weaponry. I'm going to give you these darts so that you don't accidentally throw them. There we go. Good, good, good. Darts can be a lethal weapon. Correct. That is not a joke. Alright. But I used to play... I had a dartboard and I used to throw darts. It was a good time. Good time. Let me see. Any enemies around the road here this time? No. This area is mostly clear. I see exactly one enemy. And he's in the distance. The closer person is not actually an enemy. I'm going around. I want to avoid some things. Had trouble getting those things out of a tree. Yep. There we go. Stupid. That was an ant. Hostile ants. Would have thought. Anyway, we're here for the herbs. That's why we're in the wilderness right now. Grabbing some herbs on our way back to Balmora. Good stuff. But you can see like the big clusters. And we wants them all. Not all of them, but a good amount. We could drink a bunch of intelligence potions and become gods. But we don't need to worry about that for now. We are A-okay. In Oblivion, they limited how much you could drink at once. You would have a full belly from too many potions. Skyrim just made the potions instant and, you know, remove stats, so there was no need. I would have thought by simplifying your game significantly, you wouldn't need to worry about certain things. All right, let's get our whatchamacallit, our elitist rifle out, and then let's shoot some crab there. Hell yeah, we did it. The Titan crab is dead. Anything else? Racer plumes. Got it. This is our Dwarven Elitist Rifle. On the barrel, you can see the flaming dart. The flaming bolts, I should say. Flaming bolts in an Elitist Rifle. Good combos. Yep. You said Todd's philosophy seems to be if something can be unbalanced, just cut it from the game.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
I can tell?
You're looking well. Is there something you need?
Got any Morrowind lore?
Some Dunmer get used to Outlanders. We even like some Outlanders and adopt them into our great houses. But it isn't easy. It takes time and effort to win our trust.
I see.
If all it takes is a little persuasion, a flask of Telvanni bug musk is what you need. Makes even an orc charming.
Damn. That bug musk. Would have thought. Oh, right. OpenMW can take advantage of a 64-bit processor, but it's also OpenMW is also much more demanding. So what it comes down to is if you have an older PC, then it's better to use classic Morrowind, and if you have a newer PC, it's better to use OpenMW. Obviously, people are going to cite, but my Ashfall plugin. Yeah, there are the script extender does not run in OpenMW. So there are OpenMW specific mods that you can use, but you know, it's a trade-off basically. The normal mods work just fine, but script extender mods don't. Script extender is only for the vanilla engine. If you are interested, you should check out the videos page of my YouTube channel. Find my Morrowind guide. That describes all of that and has download links and things. Okay. We're moving along. Sigh goes the Bosmer. We're heading on out. Okay. Yep, no one has time to completely rebuild the script extender from scratch. Correct. All right. Ooh. This lady should report me for the scrap metal. Let's find out. I quick saved it.
Come on in. You won't find a better bargain in town.
No, apparently not. Scrap metal isn't what she. No, it's got to be a specific trigger then, like a certain. Like I know a Dwemer Cup, for example, would do it. 2024, probably that one. Sounds about right. That is recent in the scale of things. No, it's just straight up like goblets and cups and coins and stuff. Any of that is considered a Dwemer artifact. And Dwemer metal is only scrap. What a shame. We're almost back to Balmora. It was a nice trip. Athletics increased to 53. We need more athletics. We need a lot more athletics. Let's see what else we got. All right, from here we are going. Yes, since OpenMW is open, they may be able to add the functions natively. He said, yeah, they're working with Lua going forward. Correct. That is exactly what they're doing. But it is funny because those discussions have gone on for a while, and the general take is that it just isn't worth it to integrate it right now. That's something they'd look at doing when they finished the rest of the engine. You know, have it 100% complete. Oh, wow. This chest finally respawned because we were busy on the mainland for a while. That's neat. Okay. You're heading off to bed? I am getting ready to take off for dinner. I know I was planning on doing 5 hours, but it may be closer to 4 hours and 20 minutes. Let me see here. All right, let's go talk to Caius. I just wanted to grab the contents of the chest because
do you want
I could.
more?
He's like, do you want more duties or not? And I said, no. No, I don't want to kill the Telvanni for you. That's not happening. No, it's not happening. Let me see what we got in terms of quests here. Thieves Guild rank. I should go get a Thieves Guild quest. Probably not here. Probably somewhere else.
May you execute your writs with honor.
Ritz with honor. Ritz crackers. Let's go this way. We will talk to Caius Cosades. What do you got going on, Caius?
Did you speak with Mera Milo yet? Make sure you've gotten everything she can tell me about the Sixth House and the Nerevarine cult, then report back. Are you here to discuss your orders? If Mera Milo says I must have a copy of Progress of Truth, then I must have one. Go get a copy and bring it back to me. Buy a copy if you can. The 200 drakes I gave you for expenses should cover it. Now get moving.
Got it. Okay, what we need to do then is cast... Well, I almost killed him with this life drain. What we need to do is cast Recall. And then we need to go back to Vivek, because I forgot something.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
I need the Progress of Truth. Praise Vivek. Praise Vivek. Yeah. So, I need to go to the library. I forgot about that. I'm just going to use recalls. I did my little journey back and forth. It was really nice. I got all the herbs and everything. But we're going to be relying on recall for the rest of this. I'm going to go get the Progress of Truth from the damn bookseller, because I'm pretty sure the Jobash's Rare Books sells the banned books as well. We should definitely read banned books, by the way. In real life, I mean. Like, if any governmental authority deems a book worth banning, you should read it. It may not be true, but you should know the information, whether it be false or not.
Slave? Here not long ago.
Crazy.
Yep.
Talking to myself like this.
Anyway, let's see here. Black Shock Corner Club. Blue Kagaute. It is okay to take in information that contradicts your worldview, provided you understand it in its context. And if it alters your worldview slightly, well, you are expanding your base of knowledge. Said problem is people are just absorbing their beliefs through emotional osmosis. Yes. You may be on a watch list ordering it online. Yes. Joe Bosch's Rare Books. Here we go.
Told you what I know about the Nerevarine cult.
Get out of my way.
Caius finds it helpful.
Okay. Hello there.
Best prices, best selection.
My goodness. Yeah. VPNs are your only way to truly be safe online. And even then, maybe not. So, be safe. Yes. Now then. Let's see here. Venom Dren. I need a Progress of Truth. You don't have a copy, do you, sir? Yes. Progress of Truth. Here you go. Good. We bought it for 90 gold. You know about safe, but it's the only way to pirate things without the cable company sending your mom nasty letters. That's pretty funny. There are no guarantees. Correct. Mm-hmm. Not worth buying 10 copies because of conspiracy theories, LOL. But no. What I'm saying is, in the event a book is banned, it's probably a good idea to absorb the knowledge they don't want you to know. Get going. I got the progress of truth. I need to go see Caius now. Yep. We are gonna go back to Balmora. Where's but I had Balmora on this list. Then suddenly I didn't. Well, my home is here. Okay. So I'm going to run. So my time is running out. My time is seriously running out. This way. It is, what I'm trying to say is it's overwhelmingly beneficial for you to learn about things you disagree with, because in that event, you are informed when someone starts talking about it, and you can be an authority on it and not just go, nah-uh. How to find Luigi in Super Mario 64? Lol. Okay. I need to get to Balmora as soon as possible, hand in the book to Caius, and then we are done. Done. He needs progress of truth. We're giving that to him. Mm-hmm. Yes. Maybe you don't end up buying the banned book. Maybe you end up pirating it. Yo-ho fiddly-dee. Maybe you don't put yourself in, you know. Oh, hold on.
I take it you want something.
People don't want to learn why something is wrong and get good at explaining it. They want to tell people what their group has decided for them is acceptable. Sad. I can't relate to most people. I try. But it takes me several years to be able to figure out cultural norms when they change. I don't care to, for the most part. I just want to play video games. Alright, speaking of, let's go see Caius. I was about to jump in there. Okay.
Strike swift and true.
Okay. Hey, Caius.
You speak with... Are you here to discuss your orders?
There we go.
I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Huleya and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work. And here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes, and go do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work, just to keep your cover story current, or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back, and I'll have new orders for you.
Got it. So basically, he's telling me to go off and do some more adventures, question mark. The real question is, which faction should we work on? I think the answer is the Thieves Guild. I think we need to push our Thieves Guild, our sneak, our security, our light armor. We need to push these skills up further. And I think we'll do that next time. So, Thief Guild, go. Easy peasy. All right, everybody. I'm going to go take off. I'm going to go have dinner. I'm going to go do some other things. And when I get back, I'm probably going to be streaming Celeste because I have gotten pretty... I've gotten to Chapter 4 so far. And I've also done that computer Pico thing. Really, really enjoyed it. Whoops, what was this? This one here. This was the previous stream there. You can see that. Anyway, we're gonna do more of this nonsense in an hour or two, probably. Maybe sooner, maybe later. I can't say. I'm gonna go relax for a little bit. See ya.